All right, we should be live now. Let me see. Waiting for the live stream to kick on. I'll mute it. Hey, Rocky.
How's everything going?
All right. Look, there's Rocky. You got
Hey, how you doing? You got some more good stuff? Dang.
Stickers.
Girl, you getting stuff every single day.
You gonna show me new stickers?
Oh, nice. Look at that. Cool.
Yeah, them are cool stickers.
Yeah, those are awesome. Those are good products.
What else you got? What does that say on it? Naughty nightshades.
Naughty nightshades?
Yeah.
Nightshades? Oh, Pink Tiger at times peach boot.
Yeah, pink tiger crossed with a peach boot.
Which one is that right there?
That's those Count Draculas. Why don't you read them off to him whenever you hold them up?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't remember.
Blue Ghost.
So you know that one. Blue Ghost. You just said it. Yeah, Blue Ghost chocolate.
That's awesome.
That one's a Pimenta leopard crossed with a Scotch bonnet 7J, which I believe that's 7-pot Jonah.
That's a sweet cross right there.
Again.
Yep, now there's one I can't even pronounce. Pimenta, and then the bottom word I have trouble with.
Yeah, Moringa or something like that.
Yeah, Moringa. There's Levy. There's Levy. Hey, Levy. Lori was in the chat. Hey.
Hey, Lori. Hey, Levi.
Now, you just showed his address.
Oh, no.
When are you going to be planting all of those?
When are you going to be planting all them?
You got to do a video when you plant them all.
You hear that? Now, what have I told you over and over, and what did you just do?
I don't know.
You showed somebody's address on live.
I thought she marked it out. She's supposed to mark it out.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she always does it.
There's Beth.
I try. Hey, Beth. Who of them is? Hey, Levi.
Lori was in earlier, and so was Bear.
Hey, Lori. Hey, Bear.
Hey,
Rocky.
Bear. Levi.
Okay. I think it goes covered now.
Is Will supposed to be getting on?
Will's at work.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Or he's heading to work, one of the two.
I got you.
There's Happy Pepper.
Hey, Happy.
What's up, David?
Come sit in my hand.
Here, you want to show him? Show everybody what you got. There's Pedro.
You want to show me a sticker? Just show him.
No.
You taking that stamp off?
Yep.
She got a Batman stamp.
Oh, nice.
In her little collection box, yeah.
Because she got seed from Batman. We'll show them what you got from Batman.
A card. That's it.
That's it. Just a card. There ain't nothing inside that card.
Oh, yeah, there's stuff in there.
Oh, yeah, there's stuff in there. You've already looked through it about 3 times. Look at all them seeds. Loads of good stuff right there.
Can I put these in my
No, I have to put
and a lot of those are Batman's crosses.
That Batman BBG 7, that yellow one, is really good. I did a review on that last season.
You're
It's a
at?
good pepper. Yeah.
You're gonna have to eat it, Sammy. Not me.
He's a dino wanting to get into that bottle on the table.
Okay, I'm gonna show everybody my stickers. This is a new one.
That's not. That's a stamp.
babe.
I don't care. As long as it sticks, it's a sticker to me. You got peppers.
Your Bohica Pepper Hut stickers. Then you got your new stickers right there, Lucky Dog.
Cool.
And who are those from? Who's the Lucky Dogs from? What was you got their shirt
Fox
on?
Farm.
Fox Farms. And what is
Fox
that
Farm.
one?
Look at that.
Huckerbutt. There you go.
Nice.
And then that one, you just got that one too. That one's also from.
That's right.
Yep. Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
And that's her most prized one from Wheel.
That's cool. I don't even have one of those.
Pepper lover girl.
Hey, Rob. We got Rob Blumberg.
Hey, Rob.
What's up, Rob?
Who is that?
Yeah. Shake of the bottle.
Oh, it looks good, don't it?
What is that one?
Remember you had the yellow leaf.
But that wasn't say on the.
Here. What variety is it?
Star Kiss.
The Peach Star Kiss.
I got new earrings.
You want to show it?
Yeah, I'll
Here,
show
you
it to them
want
real quick. For all you water boys out there, this one's in cracky.
There you go.
Yeah, we started it in a pill bottle.
Nice.
Well, get the one. Don't get the other one. Don't get the smallest one. I don't like to move it around.
See, that's a Peach Star Kiss.
What kind of nutrients are you using in that?
What's it called?
Which nutrients? We got
Yeah.
so many different nutrients. Is that
Well,
one
this
using that
one
master blend?
Yes, master
Yeah.
blend.
Master blend.
It's coming back. The green.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, there's BD.
Hey, BD.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Yeah.
What's up, Rocky?
Thank you, baby.
Okay.
Here's a
so-
Scarlet Rose. It's in a pill bottle, cracky.
Oh, cool. That's a good way to put them to use. Is that like a sponge, like a grow sponge or rock wool in it or
It's
something?
just a sponge from the dollar store.
Hey, those work just as good.
Man, we got somebody very special in the chat tonight. Stephen Miller.
Hey, Steven.
Hey,
I'm
Steve.
glad you joined us. Oh, he's fun.
Wait, who's
He
that?
keeps the chat alive.
Yes, he does.
Wait. Okay. So-
Stephen Miller is the one who plays back and forth with you on like SpongeBob, Squidward, various cars, like different cars or people in movies.
Okay.
Yeah.
He makes it fun.
So people say I have a mustache. This is a mustache.
It's silly.
This ain't.
That's called women's peach fuzz. I've got it too, so don't feel bad. Mama's
you
right
got?
there with you.
This is that red habanero. I don't know why it wants to grow so tall.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Is that a Savina?
Do what?
Is that a Savina or like just a regular red hab?
It was labeled as just a regular red habanero.
Okay.
It's tall, though.
Sure, yeah. Okay.
There's Rob Schaller.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
What up, Rob?
I need my hair in the high pony.
Yeah. Yeah, I put a link in the stream. I updated it so where it has a link to the unlisted video. Yeah.
And what is tonight's giveaway for?
Shh. Let me tell them, all right? So tonight's giveaway is a little different because we're doing a random comment picker, and some hand picking will be done on something else. So the random comment picker is what she's got right here. It's a collection of different seed from Rayven Moon Gardens called the Naughty Nightshade collection, because most, if not all of them, are dark colored foliage plants.
Cool.
You're not going to call them out?
Yes.
You forgot the names.
Oh, okay. You gotta imagine this in your head.
Well, I ain't never seen this one.
Blue ghost chocolate.
Yeah, Blue Ghost Chocolate. That's one of them. That one, which actually has a picture, that's the Count Dracula pepper, which it's got a picture of the peppers. That's a. Then you got Pink Tiger, and that's crossed with a peach boot or a peach ghost. And then you've got Plamenta Leopard crossed with a Scotch Bonnet 7 Hot Jonah. I believe that's what the SB7J is for, if I remember correctly. And finally, we got this one right here, Clementa Moringa. I think that's how you pronounce that bottom one.
And just for fun, I'm going to show you.
And that's the collection that's going to be given away through the random comment picker. Now, we've also got, like what she's wearing, we have a couple of Fox Farms T-shirts, and the way we're giving away those, see that one has that on it.
Oh, dang.
So it's not
That was
alone.
cool.
I got stickers.
The way that those are being done is, if people are interested in if they want a shirt, which people will be handpicked based on what sizes are available, they put in their comment on the Unlisted video, men or women's, so if they want a men's or a women's shirt, and then the size, and they might be picked for a shirt. That's all being done by Will, and he's at work right now, so it probably won't be until he's nice and comfortable at home with time to do it.
Yeah, that's cool. Those are some unique varieties. I haven't even heard of was it the pimento leopard crossed with the Jonah, or the blue ghost? What was it? Blue ghost chocolate?
I've not heard of that one either.
I never heard of the pink tiger crossed with the Pete Booch. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I could imagine that one would have some awesome looking pods with the dark foliage on it too.
Yeah, they all sound pretty cool.
I have a few of the dark plants outside, and depending on how much sun it gets, it can have the plant looking different. Like, I posted a picture in the PLC with some of the plants I had. I have a pink, a pink tiger times Reaper that's completely all green. Then I have another one in a different part of the backyard where it's solid purple, like with like black stems, and it looks crazy. So I got two different plants out of the same seeds from the same pepper. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like.
Yeah, there's Will. He's in the chat right now.
Hey, Will. Hey, Sue.
So, Will.
Hey, Rev.
What up, Susie? Yeah, tonight I made some homemade pico de gallo with the peppers I picked the last couple days. It definitely gave it a really unique type of burn, like all different types of peppers for like, I'm not used to mixing them all together in like a fresh salsa. That's what it looked like. Well, let me see. You can't really see it, but There's some yellow pods in there, some red, orange, tomatoes, cilantro, red onion, lime juice.
That looks really good, BD.
Hey, it was. Thank you. It was so good. I still got a little bit left. I was gonna save for tomorrow because it'll probably be even better tomorrow. Those mystery red peppers I picked on Sunday for the live stream, I put some of those in there. So that was pretty good.
Got the
People
ankle
said
pop.
he'll be back later. Oh, that's cool. Levi said Blue Ghost is the nickname of a U.S. warship they turned into a museum here in Texas, the Lexington.
That's cool.
So, Rocky, you've already started the majority of your stuff, or it's already ready to go outside, you said?
It's almost ready. I sent the picture to Charles earlier. I got 4 yards of soil delivered.
Oh, there
yesterday.
you go.
And I might need a little bit more actually, but I think it'll cover most of the beds that I have. It's pretty good soil. It's a mixed blend of compost and real nice ground up wood chips, and it's got some a little bit of sand, clay, peat. So it's a good blend, but I'm still gonna add amendments to it. I'm gonna add some Fox Farm stuff. But yeah, I mean, my plants are like, this is my purple ghost scorpion. Look how big this thing is.
Wow.
I mean,
That's
this thing, I could put it outside right now, you know?
Yeah. Has that been like trimmed or topped or anything like that?
No, this has not been topped. I haven't topped this one.
Nice. How old is it? Around November?
Yeah, pretty much. I think beginning of December, maybe. So
Cool.
a lot of them are getting around that size. So I'm hoping that we won't get any more freezes after. I'd like to wait till after Easter, but I don't know if I'm gonna wait that long, really, because these things are getting so big. They just need to go outside. But it's been pretty warm. I don't see any freezes on the extended forecast, so hopefully it'll be all right.
Oh,
So
I've been saying happy birthday to you, Rocky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Birthday, Rocky. I thought it was tomorrow, so that's why I didn't say anything today.
Yeah, it's today.
Oh,
that
man.
completely slipped my mind.
That's all right. I appreciate it.
Man, I'd forget my own birthday.
Did you eat anything spicy?
I ate. I took some of Rob's super hot mix, super hot blend, and I put that on pizza. So that was really good.
Cool. Yeah, I made some chicken burritos tonight with that pico de gallo on it.
Oh, you got you a snack. It's Rocky's birthday today.
Is he 15?
I wish.
I think he's 17.
Like he don't have like beard hair and his face looks 15.
Some men don't have a beard.
That's the best compliment I ever got. I'm so damn old. I don't remember how old I am.
See, I know some women have beards, like this woman has a beard. It overflowed. I think
What
she's
was
got
you
it.
telling me earlier? That dog looked like that dog on that sticker you just got.
Oh yeah. I can't tell the difference. Like you hold the sticker up like there's no difference. Like here's the dog, here's the sticker.
That is
Just
the
needs some,
dog.
just needs some shade.
It's famous.
I guess we was lucky to get the same dog as the sticker.
Yeah, I thought I was going to get a big storm coming today, so I kind of just been waiting around, but it hasn't rained yet. I was going to go outside and take a few pictures. Some more peppers were ripening. I got one picture earlier. It was a little mini Hollow's Eve pepper. It was pretty cool. Very small, but it was pitch black. Like the pod was like really sharp looking with a point. You can't really see it that good, but I took that picture earlier today.
That looks cool,
Wow.
man.
Yeah, I've never tried that one before. It just looks really nice outside. Like, hopefully it'll get pretty big. I'm not sure how large the pods get. And I had this visitor today. If you can, hold on, you can't really see it. This
Oh,
big
wow.
bird was coming to guard my pepper plants.
We had one of those over at one of our rivers near our house.
Yeah, I went outside and it started to like walk, like its leg was inside of one of the things, and it was like pecking inside of it. And I don't know if it was going after the worms in it or what, but so I walked outside and it flew away. I always get tons of different animals just coming and going.
Like big old lizards.
Yep.
Any pythons yet?
No pythons yet. Thankfully, I don't want no snakes there.
Them things are big.
Oh, python snakes?
Don't
Oh,
want to step on that thing.
Yeah, BD lives in the Everglades where they run free.
Yeah, the pythons eat alligators.
Yep.
And then the alligators break out of the python's stomach and then they just walk off. So I don't know who
If
wins.
they're lucky.
I don't know who wins in that situation.
You know that big bird we saw with the long neck?
Yeah.
BD had one in his yard.
She wanted me to show you this giant avocado seed.
Well, BD seen
Look at that. It's got a root coming out of it.
Cool.
So that means that
it might do.
the fruit said it came from the Dominican Republic,
Yeah.
so it must not have been hit with any radiation or
And
anything.
it's cracking. Maybe avatar.
Because if it had been hit from importing, it wouldn't have grown anything. It would have killed it.
But I can make it look more like it.
All kinds of good people in the chat. Charles, Rev,
Hey, what's up, Charles?
Stephen Miller, Ivan Thompson, Brando was in there.
Hey, what's up,
Pedro.
Charles?
Hey, everybody. Mom. Okay.
Really.
It slipped my mind, and I bet it slipped yours. Today's Rocky's birthday.
Happy birthday, Rocky. Yeah, we remember
you.
last night.
These glasses.
No, you can't wear my glasses.
No, it's not for me.
It's for the dog.
No, you're blind.
She needs cool glasses. You know
She
what?
can't have mine are reading glasses.
She has the necklace.
There's Emmett Jones. Hey, Emmett.
Hey, Emmett.
She's wearing my necklace.
What's up, Emmett?
There's Eric. Hey, Eric.
No, this is so cute, doggy. Yes, you are.
Hey, do you want to go get your little pink ghost scorpion and show it to them? It's on the bottom shelf. I picked it out earlier.
Speaking.
I'll give you a hint. Cut the light out, and it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Oh yeah, did you guys see that that peppercini I showed Sunday? It was solid brown, and I thought it would stay that color. Well, it did ripen to a bright red today, so it goes from light green to a brown to a red.
Okay, so it wasn't a mutant pepper like we thought.
I wish it was. That was because it's around all the other plants, so I figured maybe something cool would have happened, but I've never seen a peppercini that went brown to red like that, so it's pretty cool. You know, I'm just so used to like getting them at the store where they're always like green or yellow, or I've never had a red one before until now.
Oh, there you go.
I have a peaches
Carl said
and
that.
cream ghost.
That's not what I said to go get.
I know Mom's getting hers.
That's one of your plants.
Yes, that is.
Good grief. 4 to 7 inches
Oh,
of snow.
You said those are golden Greek. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure which variety they were. Whenever I traded someone, it just said peppercini on the package.
She wants to show everybody her lemon starburst.
We got 7 inches of snow. I need that much.
Well, watch it. It's got liquid in it. Let Bro do it. They've got liquid in it.
Looks good.
My net has
That's
another one.
That's not what I said to get
What
you.
did you have in the bottom cup to elevate it? Because those are rocks in there, though?
Yeah, there's rocks.
Oh, cool.
It's the rocks that float. Like ice cubes.
And there's my biggest one.
Which one is that?
They're all lemon starburst.
Oh, okay.
I said the peach ghost scorpion. Yeah. I don't want 7 inches of snow.
I do because school is a prison.
No, it's
But
not.
for tiny kids, though. It is.
Nope.
They give you knowledge that makes your brain so much smarter. Yeah. I'm just praying for that.
So in the description of the video is the link for everybody to enter?
Should hopefully be there.
All right. I'll post the link in the chat for anybody.
I just got Peach Morgan and peaches and cream.
Neither one of them are the ones I said.
Wait, what did you say? I wasn't listening.
Of course you weren't listening.
Of course.
Go on. So, are those peach ghost scorpions supposed to be green or purple? Do
one?
either of y'all know?
What were we saying?
The peach ghost scorpions, are they supposed to be purple or green?
The peach ghost is supposed to be peach, but the purple ghost scorpion, it's like a rubyish red color when it ripens, but when you cut it open, it has like purple placenta and like tissue on the inside of it. I have a picture of one on my phone. I'll show you. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, the purple ghost scorpion plant that has this foliage that's darker right here, and then the pods themselves actually come out to be a deep purple, and they ripen fully when they're fully ripened. They're red, but like BD said, you can cut it open, and the inner wall and some of this placenta is actually a purplish color inside of the pepper. It's really cool.
No. No.
I'm too tired. Oh.
So yeah, if anybody wants to try to get a Fox Farms shirt, just remember on your comment in the unlisted video to put men or women's and then the size. And Rocky and BD, if y'all want to enter that contest or try to get a shirt, feel free to hop on in.
All right, cool.
That's what I meant. I said peach instead of pearl.
Yeah. Yeah, I really
Here's one of the peppers I had. You can't really see. You see, there's like purple. Let me see. It's like a purplish tint. Let me see. It's not really looking good on my phone. But hold on, let me see if I can find a better picture. Can you see the purplish tint on the inside of it?
I saw a little bit.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I can see it.
That's not really a best of picture. Let me see if I got another one.
It might be a little bit. Here's her purple ghost scorpions.
Oh,
These
cool.
are hers. They're little, but they're purple. That's the bigger one, and here's a smaller one. They're both purple. What's that one?
Oh, I didn't know what you wanted. That's just a peach ghost.
There's a peach ghost.
Just trying to figure out what you wanted.
Yeah, I said peach instead of purple because I do that.
I don't know if you can see there's like purple like over like the top of the peppers.
Hey, boy.
My phone's busted on the other side, so you can't really see that. you can see my phone busted, but not the pepper. But it looks pretty cool. When I didn't actually grow these last year, they were in a box that I bought, and I'm gonna grow them this year.
Those are kind of medium heat level too. They're not anywhere near the scale of heat of like a regular, Butylochia, a regular ghost pepper. They're milder than. I mean, I don't want to say they're mild, but they're just not as hot as an actual ghost.
Pedro's asking if the leaves are variegated.
The leaves didn't look variegated. They looked a little burnt on that one. And I think it's just from the lights we've got it under.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I've never really looked that up. I just know that the inside of the pepper, when you cut it open, you will see like purple placenta and tissue in there. So it's pretty cool. I wasn't even expecting that when I cut open the pepper. It was pretty cool seeing that.
Good boy.
Got a crazy dog. You're crazy, aren't you?
I'm not sure even which one, what the cross was or anything. I'd have to look that up.
That's cool hydroponic, getting those lemon starbursts going.
Cool.
Just don't look at me in that kind of voice, boy. I tell you.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people were soaking the seeds this year. Even not just with the pepper lovers community. I've seen like on Instagram and Facebook, like with that tea method.
Yeah. Let's see, I soaked a lot of the seed from Susie and some other stuff in the Neptune's Garden seaweed. And a lot of that stuff, a lot of it's already coming up. Not that one. Neptune's Harvest. What did I say? I'm off today. Been saying Peach, Ghost Scorpion, and Neptune's Garden. Yeah, the white ghosts I soaked, they've already started to come up. From Susie, a couple of the red devil tongues have come up, along with a spicy mustard habanero and a big mustard mama.
Larry, that's my white ghost right there.
Man, that thing's big.
Boy.
That thing is ready for outside.
Yeah, it is.
You came in to join
What's the
us.
temperatures over there right now? Are they in the 70s? Or?
Yeah, it's in the 70s right now. It's supposed to dip a little bit, like toward the end of the week, but like I said, I don't see any super low temperatures in the forecast, so hopefully it stays kind of mild, you know.
You like to sit in between people, Sophie. Don't click any keys now.
How many are you going to be putting in the raised beds?
What's that?
How many do you think you're going to put in the raised beds this year?
I'm gonna try to fit most of them in there. Right now, I have between like 120 and 140 plants, and I have a couple of like 8x8 beds, and then I have maybe 6 or 7 smaller ones, like I don't know, 4x8, and then 4x4s, 5x5s, all different sizes.
Mom, okay.
So between that, and I'm going to put some in buckets also, 5-gallon buckets.
Hey, Rocky Lori said, "Can I see your plant close up? They want to see the leaves."
Yeah, that's the white ghost. If you could see that. Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see it. That looks like a nice plant right there.
Yeah, it's pretty healthy. I'm using that Fox Farm strawberry field soil, and I germinated all of my seeds in that soil, and it's still growing in that soil. And I just put a little bit of the General Hydroponics Maxi Bloom in the bottom, but just like a quarter strength. And that's pretty much, that's all I do to it.
I know. Will was nice enough to give her this bag of soil, and he told us that this was from Fox Farms. This is one of their seedling starter mixes. It may be the only one. Light Warrior. He said that's what this was out of, was a bag of Light Warrior from Fox Farms. And so she did all of her Ohika pepper hut seeds in a mixture of that and some other soils and the pucker butt pepper seeds.
Yeah, so I haven't tried the White Warrior yet, but I've used, you know, the regular Ocean Forest, and I've used the Strawberry Fields, and I've also used the Salamander, the water holding Fox Farm soil. That stuff is really good. It's got quite a bit of perlite in it and everything, and it's got a lot of like mycorrhiza and a lot of other nutrients in it. I was really impressed with that soil, but it's a little bit pricier than like the regular, you know, ocean forest, but it's pretty good. And I've used the Happy Frog too. That's pretty good stuff too.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that different stuff. They have like all the different blends and everything. Why is the strawberry field different than the main one you see people using in the pepper community and everything?
Strawberry field is just basically it's a little bit different than the ocean forest, but it's more similar to the ocean forest than it is like any of their other stuff. It has a lot of the same things in it. I think it does have the mycorrhiza in it, and you know, some beneficial microbes and everything. I think they put a little bit of maybe bat guano in it, maybe some earthworm castings. I got to check and see, but it's got a lot of good stuff in it. And I got the bags. Normally the bags sell for it's like 2 cubic feet or one and a half, something like that. It sells for about $16 a bag, and I'm getting the bags for $9 just because the local store bought too much of it and they had like an extra pallet they just wanted to get rid of, so they were selling it for $9 a bag.
Oh, that's a really good deal.
Yeah.
We got hydroponic gardening in the chat. You don't have to worry about anything like gnats with hydro. Yeah, but with hydro, the one thing you do have to worry about is making sure that you have all the nutrients in that water that the plant needs.
And also, I've had a root rot before with doing a couple Kratkies when they were in the garage. It just got so hot out there, and I'm not sure what happened, but it was a smaller Kratky. And
There's Paolo
Hi, Paula.
and Christine.
Hi, Christine.
so it says I think there's like 12 people who entered the giveaway so far. I just clicked on the link.
Maybe you need to mention it again.
Or no,
That's
there's
good.
11.
I need to actually look at it.
In case people weren't on there whenever you mentioned it or something. Yeah.
It was a nice day today. It was nice outside. Yeah, we got quite a few people entered, and quite a few people looking for shirts too. That's good. Let me get out of that. So you started the White Ghost about when did you start that one? Do you know?
I started mine probably mid-December.
Okay.
So it's been growing for quite a while. And I had it initially when the seeds first sprouted, I had it under just a regular like T8 or T12 shop light. And I moved it when it got a little bit bigger. I moved it underneath a 250 watt HCL light, And then when it got bigger, too big for that, I moved it underneath my 1,000-watt HID. And that's where I have like all of my plants right now are under that 1,000-watt HID, and they just love that. I mean, they just shoot up under that light.
How close did you have them to the light?
Probably about 3 feet from the top of the light.
And that was the T8s?
No. That's the 1,000-watt high intensity discharge.
Oh, okay.
Metal halide. I got them about 3 feet away because that light gets pretty warm. So I didn't want them to get like scalded or anything from it.
And that puts off some heat from it?
Yeah, it does.
Those types?
It puts off heat. But I only have it at 70% power right now, so it's not, you know, taking up too much electricity or anything. And it seems to be working fine at like 70%.
That's cool that you can adjust the intensity of it. I didn't know that.
Paolo, I need to get some grow lights. Well, you can use shop lights. Those will grow. I mean, they don't call them grow lights; they call them shop lights.
Yeah, Pilo, you could just use regular fluorescent lights, and they grow just fine under those. You just got to keep them close to the lights.
Yeah, you can honestly, if you're just starting them, you can go to, you know, one of the box stores and grab a $10 4-foot shop light fixture and spend like $9 on 2 bulbs, and you're ready to go. Start some peppers. So basically, like 19 bucks. Just make sure the bulbs you get are the daylight bulbs with 5,000 or more Kelvins and 2,200 or more lumens to simulate like daylight. It should say daylight on the package. I know Rob in the chat, he just popped in right now. He could vouch definitely those. He's growing awesome plants under the shop lights.
Hey, Rob.
What up, Rob? What up?
Yeah, shop lights are awesome. Shop lights are the way to go. And one of the new things that, well, I mean, it isn't probably that new, but it was new to me as of like a year or two ago. Whenever my buddy got one, or he got 2 of them, but they've got at Walmart, they have 4-foot LED shop lights. And I don't think you can replace the bulbs in them, but they work awesome. Those things are really, really good. And it's like 19 bucks for like the full like light setup. So
Yeah, we got.
and those also, even though they're LED, it still is just like the fluorescence in the sense that you can have them like right down on the plants and it's not going to burn the leaves. Those work really good. But I just use a regular fluorescent. And I heard BD talking about like getting specific daylight bulbs and stuff. It really, from my experience, it really doesn't matter. I mean, any fluorescent bulb is going to work and it's going to grow plants. I mean, you wouldn't want to like, you know, grow to fruit a plant underneath it. I'm sure that you could maybe some smaller varieties, but as far as growing bigger plants, it's not going to be a very effective way. And you're going to have stringier looking plants, but starting the seedlings and stuff, it works awesome and makes them look great. So how's everybody doing?
All
Doing
right.
good. Chilling. Just got done making some burritos and chilling. I used those peppers I picked and made some pico de gallo. And then I didn't put the banana peppers in there, though, or the pepperoncinis. I just put all the other ones I have. I'm going to pickle the other one.
Did it turn out pretty hot?
Yeah, it was unique, man. It had like 3 different types of peppers in it. And so it was just like awesome mixing them all together.
Yeah, that's
It wasn't
awesome.
like one type of burn. Like it was crazy. Like every bite.
What did you use it on?
I put in the burritos.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. I still have a little bit left. I'm gonna save tomorrow just for a snack.
Oh yeah. Happy
Hey.
birthday, Rocky.
Thanks,
I
Rob.
heard that in the chat. I was like doing dishes whenever I heard you guys talking about that, and I wasn't able to like type in the chat. I figured I'd wait until I hopped on and tell you in person. But happy birthday!
Thanks,
I haven't
bud.
been on any social media or anything at all today. I've been busy like all day, so I'm sure that there's been posts about it and stuff. I haven't been on there to see anything.
I was going to show y'all. We were talking about the fluorescent lights. If y'all can see that, that's how I start all of my seedlings, just under a regular shop light, just like that. And I keep them really close. And even when they start sprouting, I keep them under there, until they get a little bit bigger, and then I move them under the other light. But like Rob was saying, I think on one of the live streams, I like to keep the seedlings under the light even before they sprouted, because once they sprout, they're going to be reaching for light instantly. And if they're in the dark, they're going to automatically stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad that somebody else agrees with me on that one, because I felt like I was kind of alone talking about that, except Charles. Charles does the same thing, but I know most people don't do that. They wait until they sprout them in darkness, and then wait until they see them sprout, and then they put them under light. And,
Hey, this year I have been doing that. This year I did it different, like you guys were saying. The lights have been on the whole time, and as soon as they sprout, they love it. There's never a chance for it to be dark while they're small.
Yeah, I don't like, unless one sprouts during the night, then that's the only way it's going to sprout and not hit light, because I do turn my light off still. Like, even when I've got seedlings under there, I don't run it 24/7. I'll just turn it on in the morning, and then I'll turn it off in the evening before I go to bed.
There's the shop light we picked up at Walmart, the LED one.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of people getting that this year.
This one is 2184, and they got it listed as 5,000 lumens, but the box says, I believe it says 5,000 K on the box. But they've got one that's 3,200 for a little over $16, and I wouldn't get that one. Not whenever you can pay a few more for.
I would just pay the extra $4 and get the stronger one.
That's not the exact same one that my friend has, but that's pretty much the same thing. His had not quite as wide of a hood on it. I actually was just over at his place this evening, and he had his lights on, but he hadn't started any seeds yet. I was like, man, you got to get on that. But he just went on a trip to Colorado to go visit his sister. His sister and her boyfriend just moved out to Colorado like in the past couple months, and he's pretty close with his sister, and so he took a trip out there to spend the weekend with them last weekend. And he gave me also, when I was over there, because I don't know how it got to where we were talking about, but we were talking about like containers, like nursery pots and stuff, and he was like, oh man, I think in the barn I've got a couple like big ones. And I was like, oh yeah, like how big? And he was like, big. And he gave me one that's like a real nice, like thick, like heavy plastic one, and it's probably like this big around and like 2 foot deep. It's at least 20 gallon. It might even be like a 25 gallon. It's a freaking huge pot. So I guess I'm gonna grow another monster plant on top of the other 3 that I already plan to do this year. I'll have 4 giants. And I'm going to put that good ancient river soil in it.
Yeah, you gotta get that ancient.
It worked so good last year, I'm just going to do the same thing. I might amend it with some other stuff too, just to have some super soil, but I'm pretty much going to do the exact same thing I did last year.
Hey, Ivan, the link I posted, it should be working, but if it's not, click the one that Soaps and Suds posted. That's the link to enter tonight's giveaway.
I need to hit up, and honestly, anybody that's like looking to get containers, something that's overlooked that is a good way to get containers like that is hit up landscaping crews and stuff. And even nurseries and stuff sometimes have extra pots like that they just toss, and you can get some awesome containers, I mean, that are good for multiple seasons if they're cared for. That's a great way to get added containers. I haven't done that. I might actually do that. I always talk about it and I never do it. There's a couple of nurseries like pretty close to me, and then one of my buddies works for a landscaping crew that I need to ask him to just save anything over 5 gallons that they get, because I would love some more like large containers. Most of the stuff I have, though, I scavenge. I mean, I pick up like whatever, because I go out fishing so often by the river. You wouldn't believe how many of those nursery pots you see washed up like in the woods and stuff after the water's been high. So over the years, I've like found all kinds of different size pots. I've got like stuff from like, smaller ones up to giant ones. But
Yeah, definitely contact your local nursery, because I've read and I've actually called and asked, and they said that every year sometimes they order new pots and containers, and then I heard that they can't throw away or recycle the old ones because I don't know, like they won't pick them up to recycle them, so they rather give them away to other people to come pick up and reuse as a way of recycling. But you just got to wash them out and clean them, because sometimes they might have diseases in them from other plants or whatever. So you don't want to like plant a nice healthy pepper plant and something and it get messed up. Like, I don't know if there was any type of problems with it. I don't know. That's just what I've read. I don't know, because usually there's a reason why they're throwing away some of them also, like at the nurseries. So just be careful with that. You don't want to ruin like a healthy plant.
Another thing I just recently did was I went up to the local, it's a small grocery store about 15 minutes away from where I live. And if you go to the back, out to towards the back of the store, they throw away those big pickle buckets, and they have like stacks of those pickle buckets. And you could just take those and make them into pots, just drill holes in the bottom of it. Or if you want to use them for, hydroponics, you could just, paint them black or put foil over them, whatever. But a lot of those stores, they just get rid of those buckets. They're happy to give them away.
Was that at the grocery store?
Yeah, that's at a little grocery store by where I live.
Oh yeah, I know that the bakeries do that too. Like if you go to the bakery section, like they have like containers from icing and whatever else they want. But yeah, I've even called local bakery departments, and then they'll even hold a 5-gallon bucket for me or something as soon as they run out, and I'll just go pick it up.
I've never done any crack key or hydro or anything, but I saved this. It was a pork rinds thing, but this thing's probably like, I don't know, 3 or 4 gallon container. Maybe not 4 gallon, maybe not even quite 3. It's at least 2.5 gallon though, like big large container. And I figured that would make an awesome crack key container, so I saved it.
Yeah, that would be cool. Just make sure you protect it from the light because you don't want no algae to form up on the roots. Or anything.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'd get a can of black spray paint and just spray paint it is what I'll probably do.
Yeah, you could put a 3-inch little net pot in there, Rob.
Yeah, I'll have to either construct something or get one. I hate to order them because I'm not gonna
I know what
be
you can
doing
do.
a bunch of them. I
Here,
just
let
need
me
like
show
one.
you. Let me show you something pretty cool.
And what's up, everybody in the chat? I just realized I haven't even paid any attention to that. What's up, Eric? What's up, Philo? What's up, Ivan? What's up, Happy Pepper? Pedro, everybody.
All right. So you said you only needed like 1, 2, or something like that of the net pots if you were going to do some type of crack key or hydro, Rob.
Yeah.
Well, if you, I know it's it's whatever, but this is just a pudding container. Like it's very thick. Like it's almost basically thicker than a net cup would be. Here's a net cup right here. This is a 2-inch or a 1.5-inch net cup, and here's a 3-inch container right here, and it has a really, if you could see, like a really thick lip on it, just like a net cup would. And all you would have to do is just puncture some holes along the sides and then cut some slips in the bottom, and boom, you're in there. You could use a yogurt container. You can use a container like this. You don't have to go buy them.
Yeah.
And it's food safe and everything. So because I save these pudding containers and yogurt containers for things just like that too, for bigger ones.
That's actually a really good idea.
This
Yeah,
is one
And
of
I like that it's a little bit taller than a regular net cup too, because you could sink the stem down in there a little bit further for more stability.
Yep, and you could get a single yogurt, at the store for like
Yeah.
50 cents or something, and you
Yeah.
can so that way you could eat the yogurt and have a net cup.
I'll have to go like squeeze some of the cups and see
See
like,
which one's the thick ones.
yeah. What
This
you
is
got,
a-
Rocky?
This is an example of one of those buckets I was talking about that I got from the grocery store, and I just basically painted it black. And I've got a plant in there. Plant's not doing too good right now, but basically I drilled a 3.5-inch hole in there, put a net cup in it, and threw a plant in there. But it's a pretty nice sized bucket. I mean, they had like stacks of these things that they were just giving away.
Dang.
That's awesome. There's so
Man,
many
I wish.
like painter people, like in little companies around here. Like I've actually called certain places, and there's like a waiting list for free buckets. It's crazy. Like everyone's getting all the buckets.
Going to bed.
They're
Good
like,
night.
"Oh, we'll put you on the bucket waiting list." I'm like, "Oh, jeez."
Night.
And
Good
she's
night,
going to
innocence.
bed.
Have a good night, innocence.
Good night.
Our local bakery charges money for their buckets. They won't give them away.
How much do they charge for one?
It depends on the size. If you want a little one, it's 50 cents a bucket. If you want a big one, it's $1 a bucket.
I mean, that's still a really good deal, though.
Nobody around here likes to give stuff away.
I'd pay $1 a bucket for 5-gallon buckets.
Yeah, they're good. They got they're the bakery buckets, so they got the seal in them. I've got one plant in one of the little buckets.
Yeah, I know what you mean though too. I went to Sam's Club, and apparently they're charging now for their buckets.
Didn't you say it was like $2 or $3 though?
Yeah, the manager told me they'll sell me a bucket that had icing all in it, with ants for $2 to $3 for a 3-gallon bucket. And I said, well, why would I do that when I could spend $3 or $4 for a brand new bucket with no icing or ants in it at Home Depot? So it's crazy.
Yeah, I'd tell them that they would at
"You
least
guys
rinse those
I said,
things
"You guys-"
out first.
I said, you guys rather throw this away than let me take it and clean it out and use it. Because Ridiculous.
Yeah, see, that's one of those little buckets.
Cool. Has your plant that you transplanted did any better?
It looks exactly the same.
Yeah, I have no idea about that one, man.
It's
It'll
It
not.
take
looks
off
nice.
one of these days.
It looks nice, you know.
Yeah, it's got a good shape to it.
Maybe I don't know. Sometimes it happened to me with one of my ghosts I had in a coffee bin crafty. Like it just didn't do nothing for a while. Then one day, I don't know what happened, but then it just took off.
But yeah, these buckets have that nice seal from where they were used them for the
What kind of
icing.
plant is what pepper is that?
That's one of my crosses.
That could be another thing also too. It's a first generation cross. You know, you never know what's going to happen with that.
What cross is it? Which one is it?
Yeah, that's one of the.
Yeah, that looks nice. The roots
This
look
is
good.
one of the Scotch bonnets crossed with Big Bertha, so it's a weird one. I mean, the roots keep on growing.
You notice how
This
there's
ain't.
no roots though on the top underneath the cup or anything. Like they're just growing down and down. Are they completely drenched, like the roots?
Not completely. It stops right here. So all that's air.
Oh, okay.
Because the bucket's on. It's not even a quarter of the way filled. I trimmed one of them. I trimmed its roots, and it's still not doing anything. I put one into dirt. It's nice and warm outside because that's where they're all going.
Yeah, I was gonna say once they get outside and get some real vitamin D, I think they'll probably kick back into gear.
That's what I'm hoping.
Hey, Lori, to answer your question, you paint the buckets black so the light can't penetrate because the light causes algae growth, which can really ruin the roots of the plant.
It'll not only ruin the roots of the plant, but it also just depletes the water of all nutrients.
Yeah.
Any nutrition that the plant's getting from in there is going to get just eaten up by the algae, and the algae is just going to multiply. And it's pretty dang quick too. Like you would be surprised. You might see like a minor bit and be like, oh, like because I've never grown anything in hydro like that before, but I have always kept like cuttings and then certain plants that are easily rootable. I've always rooted stuff in little like glass vases and stuff on the windowsill, and that algae growth happens like real quick, and it'll start off subtle, but if you don't do something about it as soon as you see it, it just
Yeah.
rapidly multiplies.
Yeah, here's the soil. The one I put in soil.
Oh, I like that one. Did you trim any of the top of it? Because it looks like it's about to have a nice canopy forming.
I haven't done nothing to this thing in forever except put it in dirt.
Yeah, I like that. You see how it's going? It's growing more wide at the top. It's branching off. I don't. It looks like there's three or four branches at the, or that's two leaves. So it already made the Y formation.
I wish it'd start back growing.
Man, I wanted to bring this up. I've actually seen so many pictures this year of people not topping, but making their plants do the Y, like they're like huge branches that make that Y formation, and they have tons and tons of pods, but not that many branches. It was crazy. There was probably like 50 pods on the plant at a time, but there was barely any branches.
In my opinion, untopped plants do better than top plants. I mean, it really varies variety to variety, but with most of the super hots, if you don't top them, they're going to do better and they're going to produce more and get a nice canopy. The thing though that I would recommend to make it branch out more is remove some of the leaves. Like wait until it's like forked or maybe getting close to forking, and then remove some of the leaves like that are shading out the stem, and that'll promote new growth to come out of those nodes, and you'll get big huge side branches that'll come out from basically the base of the plant just like it was topped, but without topping it. I mean, most all of the plants that I grow, both in containers and in ground, whenever you plant them out in the sunlight and they get real sun, they just start to shoot out new branches, and you'll get like added branches that make new canopies. That was how like my contest Scotch Brain grew last year. I didn't top that or do nothing, except I would turn it a little bit every day or two. I would turn it so that there was light getting to a different part of the center stem, and it made a couple of branches come out. There were two really big main branches that came out from the base, and once the plant had already canopied and made a really nice canopy and was done with its first wave, then there were two new canopies that shot up. Like the branches just kept growing straight up until they got above the other canopy, and then made completely new canopies over top of that, and it just makes for a really productive plant.
Yeah, so this is a plant that I topped, and I don't know if y'all can see that, but there's a lot of little new shoots coming out from the sides.
Oh yeah.
See all that new growth?
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be branching out, and this is probably going to be a pretty bushy plant. But I topped it right here, and then it started growing out all over the place.
Yeah, that's going to look
That's
awesome once you get that outside. It's going to take off.
Yeah, it's a scarlet lantern.
Oh, okay. Is that different than the hot paper lantern?
I'm not sure. I've never grown this one before. I don't know.
Because I don't know. I've seen both of those before. I didn't know if it was just like a variant on the other one or what. But I've waited too long once, and I didn't top them in double cups, and they were like almost 2 foot tall. Like this was last year when I just neglected them. Like at the beginning of the year, I cut them in half, and I turned all the top thick stems into totally different plants, and I rooted them. So I had like 6 that were like too tall when I turned them into 12.
This is a picture of that Scotch Brain that was untopped, and right here down there, that's the original canopy, the down low one. Then this one right there at that level was the second canopy. There was a branch from down at the bottom that had shot up, and then the top canopy was another separate canopy on a separate branch. It had actually 3 layers to it, and that was how it ended up looking at the end of the season too. That was like mid-season or mid-late season.
Yeah, that's a beautiful plant, Rob.
Thank you. I'm gonna do the lemon starburst in that container this year, or trash can.
Yeah. I wrap everything in tin foil instead of painting it. Boy, this plant's got some brown roots.
And then this isn't the best picture, but there's a picture of the Dorset Naga that was my contest plant, and that one was topped heavily, and it grew just branched out from the bottom from the get-go. It didn't get as much height to it, and it kind of all just had one canopy. Every branch didn't really like create a canopy. It just kind of spidered out away from that center stem. I know that there's some stakes and stuff in there, but the center stalk you can see right in the middle, and that thing was huge on it. But I don't know. I'm just not ever as happy with the way that they grow from being topped versus untopped. Because if you take an untopped plant and you put it in an environment where it's able to just take off and do whatever it wants and grow as much as it wants, it's going to get massive.
Yeah, I have a bunch of different ones out there. Some are topped, some aren't. It's just whatever the plant wants to do. That's how I just take it from there.
That's a whole garden of untopped plants right there. Like that lighter colored one, it's like 4.5 feet wide. It only got about 2 foot tall. It just grew funny, but it grew out huge and bushy, and that was without being topped. None of those plants in there were topped. Everything that I grew pretty much, except for, I don't know, probably 10 or 15 plants last year were topped. And I'm never satisfied with the way that they do. Sometimes nature tops plants for you too, which is unfortunate when that happens. But those ones, they usually will bounce back and do all right, but it's just never as good as letting them go.
Yeah, usually the only time that I top a plant is when it's smaller and if it starts stretching too much, if it starts getting leggy and lanky, I'll top it just because of that. But usually I won't top any of them, and I'll just let it do its thing.
You want to see a funny example of topping a pepper plant early? I'm talking about like 6 inches tall topping a plant, what it would do to it. Let me pull it up. It's pretty funny. I just gotta find it real quick. Okay, here it is. This is a ahi cherapita, and that's a double cup. That's a double cup right there. You see how many branches there are coming out from the main one? Bro, there's like at least 10 different branches that are coming up from the one stalk in the middle. I topped it when it was very, very small, just as an experiment. And that's the cup right there. And it's just tons and tons of different, it's like 10 different plants in one.
Yeah.
So that one's gonna turn into that one's about 2 foot tall outside, and it just looks like a bush that you would buy at like a garden center, like actual like bush. So that was fortunately a good example of an experiment, but there is different situations, I guess.
One of the best topped peppers that I ever did was last year, one of my orange tie that I topped twice, and that thing grew into the most perfectly symmetrical little bush. It never got any more than about 1.5 feet, maybe 2 foot tall at max, but it was just so tight and bushy. It was the greatest looking little plant, and I grew a couple of them that I didn't top as examples to kind of like compare, and the ones that weren't topped probably produced more and they got bigger, but they just didn't look as nice. I mean, if that's what you want, and if you're trying to keep like nice compact plants, topping is great, but they just don't get the size and production of untopped plants in some cases. Not to say that you can't top a plant and have amazing results. It's just, it's hit or miss on variety to variety.
Yeah, that is true. It just depends. Let me see. I have another one too. I turned it into a whole nother. The only cool thing is that like if you want a whole nother plant and your pepper plant is big enough to top, you could use that portion you cut off and root it, and that would be way quicker than starting another plant from seed if you wanted 2 of them. I had a bubblegum plant and it was like over 1 foot tall, and I cut it in half and I turned the other half into a whole nother plant. Let me try to find the picture of it. So if you want to do something like that might work.
I have bad luck with rooting pepper plants. I mean, I get them to root, but it usually takes like weeks and weeks and weeks, if not months, for me.
The quickest I did it was in about 6 days. That was the quickest I've ever did it.
I actually have a broken branch that was a little nub, and it was off of the Dorset Naga when it was still like real small, and it was just a little broken branch piece. And I've had that thing in water since probably April of last year. It's still alive. It has not rooted. I mean, I've
It
kept
will.
it for
It
almost
will.
a whole year, and it hasn't rooted.
Yeah,
And
last
it looks
time I tried to propagate. I think it was an ahi lemon drop, and I tried to propagate it, and it must have taken a month for it to just show the slightest root on the bottom.
I mean,
It
this one
eventually,
has no signs of root after a year.
wow.
And I had a black pearl cutting from the season
This
before
was the
last that I kept for over a year, and it didn't root.
This was the top part that I clipped off the bubblegum plant. It was about 6 inches tall, and it already had the fork at the top. So I just clipped it, and then you clip it at a 45-degree angle, so it exposes more of the inner stem to root. And then it took like 6 days, and that's the one outside. I'll take a picture of what it looks like outside, and I'll post it tomorrow. But it was pretty cool. I was just bored, just messing around, experimenting with other. Because I was going to throw it away. You know, what am I going to do with a topped piece?
Yeah.
So I was like, I want 2 of those. Let me see if I can root it really.
Yeah, and I'm sure people have different opinions about the rooting hormone, to try to propagate plants. But I tell you what, I've tried to use the powdered rooting hormone. I don't think it does any better than just regular water. I mean, I don't see any speeding up of the roots or anything like that from using those products. But I don't know. Maybe people have different results.
Yeah. I actually have a plant on the windowsill right now that's a Kingstar Texas Crimson Bonnet. I don't know if it was a red or a chocolate because it never got to actually produce anything. It got to where it was looking nice and it was right about to fork, and then a big windstorm came through and it broke the plant off like right at the base. And I took it and just stuck it in water, and I've had that thing since last spring, or I guess it was probably like May, around maybe May or early June, whenever it had happened. And I've had it in water ever since, and it took probably every bit of 6 months before it started to root, but then it started to shoot out a whole bunch of roots, and it's got some pretty nice roots on it. It rooted up higher on the stem, like not down near the bottom. It like rooted like 4 inches up from the bottom, so I'm gonna have to cut part of that off. I've just kind of left it alone for right now, and it's just been sitting in water. I haven't been giving it any nutrients because I don't want it to grow. I just want it to stay alive. And I don't know. I was thinking about either maybe that container I just showed a little bit ago, that large container, maybe trying to do it in there, crack key, or possibly just plant it in a bucket or something in soil and see how it does. I might actually top it because it did fork inside since I've had it, but I'm worried that it's stunted the growth so much, and there are a couple little side shoots that have been kind of working their way out, and I think that if I topped it, it would get some more side shoots up higher on it and turn out to be a decent plant. I'm worried though that if I don't top it, the way that it's been growing and kind of stunted, I'm worried that it may not go anywhere as far as like the original fork and the forks coming off of that. I don't think that they're going to grow into a nice strong canopy. I think it'll just slow the plant down.
Oh, the Flickster, did he go to bed?
I know. I don't know if the fixer left, but I know
Yeah,
hydroponic gardening left.
the fixture left too.
Later fixture.
Hey BD, you remember that fish fertilizer, fish and seaweed fertilizer?
Yep.
I gave some to this plant. I gave some to it.
Is that the one that wasn't growing that much?
None of them were growing. I think it stained the roots because they were white. Now they're brown.
Do they feel mushy? The brown part.
No, they feel firm.
Oh, because if
They
they
don't feel they don't feel slimy.
okay, because if they feel mushy, then it might be root rot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know much about Hydra, but I do know that. And if you start to feel them get slimy and mushy, I'd
They're not
trim
slimy
the
at
back
all.
part.
No,
Good.
It's not slimy at
I
all.
know. Up
Yeah,
here,
I know what you're saying it's not. I'm just saying if it gets that way, I would recommend like.
Yeah, we've been watching it. The last time he had it out, I went and felt of those roots because I read about that
Yeah.
and I noticed,
it's like a solid mass right there.
but it was not that brown at all before you put that in there.
What was it that you put in there?
It was this one here,
The fish and seaweed.
and it makes it makes your liquid really brown.
Yeah.
The liquid was brown.
I gave that a try to see if it would do anything to the plant, changing the nutrients on it.
Did
And
you
it
mix
did.
it full strength or half strength or quarter strength or?
There's no mixture on there for cracky plants.
Huh.
So you kind of have to just go with your gut on that one.
So I just checked the link for tonight's giveaway, and there's 12 people, but it says 17 people watching. So if you want to enter the contest, make sure you comment on the link in the description.
Oh, what's up,
Sorry.
JRF? I haven't seen you around in a while. What's going on, bro?
What up, JRF?
Yeah, the giveaway being done on the randomizer, that's going to be for a collection of seeds from Rayven Moon Gardens, the Naughty Nightshade collection. It's supposed to be all, I believe he said, either variegated or purple plants.
I think there's a mixture of both in there, right? Yeah, those are always cool to grow. They definitely stand out in your garden.
Which I tried looking up that blue ghost chocolate and I couldn't find any pictures on Google of it.
I posted some of those different like darker pepper plants with the variegated leaf and everything in the PLC with one of my little updates I did the other day. They look really nice.
Yeah, you have that pimenta leopard.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice looking plant.
I had the 2 pods I took off of it were very small. They were like the size of like, I don't know, maybe like a gumball or something, or like a quarter, but they were ripe. And I picked those off like over a week ago. And I didn't eat them or nothing yet. I'm waiting for a larger pod to try them.
Yeah.
I'm growing that piment leopard too.
Yeah, Rocky, those look cool. When they're ripening, like they go from like almost like a blotchy purple to like a blotchy like dark ruby red. Like it's like swirled. It looks crazy.
Cool.
I think the pimenta leopard is a pimenta denied cross with a red ghost.
Okay.
So you get some of the ghost coloring and the pimenta denied.
This is that Kingstar Texas Crimson Bonnet that I was talking about. And yeah, it's not in the blacked out bottle, but that's because this is like a awesome milk bottle that I'd found in the river. It's like a turn of the century one. And you can see what I'm talking about, how it rooted up higher, and it is dead down at the bottom. I need to cut it off down at wherever the roots just start from. But it's got a good amount of roots in there, and they did have some algae on them. I just cleaned out the bottle and I tried to rinse off the roots as best I can. I didn't want to scrub them or anything. So there is still some algae left on some of the roots. Yeah, this has just been in water ever since the plant broke like last spring. And you can see also the new growths that I was talking about that have just kind of come out at a couple of the nodes. I think some of these higher up nodes though would create growth if I took off that top. It did fork, but I don't know. I'm just not happy with the way it looks, and it looked. I had a habanero that looked like that last year, did horribly. So I think that I'd probably just take it and I would just clip it like right there, and then just let the rest of the plant do whatever, because I think it'll grow better that way versus because I mean this plant should have grown into a monster last season. It was a really well off start. It hadn't grown, but maybe this much over the course of almost a full year. So it's amazing I still have it alive. I just kept it alive in that milk jug ever since.
That thing's ready. It's ready to go outside.
I'll either play with that one for a crack key plant or I'll plant it in the ground. I'm not sure, or in a container.
Rob, you doing mostly container plants this season?
Do what?
Are you doing mostly container plants this season?
Oh, no. I do mostly in ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I do almost entirely in ground, but I do have a good bit of containers. Most of them are smaller. I've got a few larger containers, and then I was happy about that one that my friend gave me today because that was another added giant container, so I can grow another like monster tree in there. And I actually found a 5-gallon bucket recently, and I've got a couple like 3-gallon containers that I found by the river. It was like a stack of three 3-gallon nursery pots. So I'll be able to do some.
Funny. You find everything by the river, man. You find everything at the river.
Yeah. That actually that milk jug that came from in the river. And it's like between 1890s and 1915 milk jug. And the only reason I can date it is because of the style of it's a mold blown bottle where the seam dissipates up towards the neck. So like I know a lot about bottles and I know how to age, particularly those because I mean it can only be from that one little gap of like 1890s to like 1915. So it's probably like right around turn of the century. It's amazing that it wasn't busted. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, though, those nursery containers, there's a couple nurseries that are right backed up to the river, and whenever the river gets like way up out of flood stage, it'll like kind of wash stuff off the corner of their property into the river, and it floats down, gets caught in the trees and stuff, and I find all kinds of stuff. I actually found like a stack of 3 nice like 3-gallon ones recently by the river.
Nice.
And that the plant that I grew the container that I grew the Scotch brain in last year, I found that by the river, and I found it and I was like joking with my friend like, oh man, it would be crazy to grow a pepper plant in there. He's like, oh no, I'd put like 3 tomato plants in there. I was like, no, I want to put, if I was going to use that, I'd put like 1 pepper plant in there and just see how big it could get. And he was like, oh, that's stupid. And I didn't get it. And then I went back fishing there like 2 weeks later, and that thing was still sitting in the woods. So I was like, all right, I'm carrying this thing out. It's going to have a plant in it. And then that was like how I got the idea to put the Scotch brain in there.
What's up, Jimbo?
Hey, Jim. Hey, Bear.
What up, Bear?
What's up,
Bear
Bear?
popped
What's
in.
up, Jim?
Yeah, make sure you guys commented on that link in the description if you want to enter the Fox Farm giveaway tonight. And the Naughty Nightshade by Rayven Moon Gardens seed
Yep.
pack.
Yep, that's got the Count Dracula, the blue ghost chocolate, pink tiger crossed with a peach ghost, a Plementa leopard crossed with a SB7J, a Plementa. What is that? Morgan or
Bronze.
Morganga?
Bronze.
That's what we're getting ready to pull a comment for on the
So
tablet.
that'll be two different giveaways, right? Two separate winners.
Yeah, the ones that were the seeds, that's for the randomizer. That'll be for that. If they're interested in trying to get a T-shirt, then they, whenever they're writing their comment to enter into the giveaway for the seeds, they put if they want a men or a women and what size shirt. Yeah, I see we got some interesting people.
Yeah, I think that they were looking for the Amazon jungle live stream instead. Yeah, that's the wrong live stream, you guys. You guys gotta go to your usual spots.
Creepy Uncle Dave, what a name.
I'm sure he's
They
a
might
nice
be all.
guy.
I think they're all hanging out together. So
Pockets
They
might
were
have
all-
told him
they
about
were-
the stream.
I think that they were all looking for the same thing.
Pockets might have told him about the stream.
Yeah.
Pockets.
Hey, guys, I'm going to have to drop off. I'm going to go spend some time with my family for my birthday before it gets too late.
Yeah,
It's
that's all
totally
cool.
understandable.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Rocky, man. Have a great night.
Yeah, thanks.
Well,
I
Day
appreciate it.
so far. I hope you ended off on a good note too.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on, Larry. I appreciate it, man.
Thanks for hopping on with us.
All right, y'all take it easy.
Yep.
You too.
Later,
Later.
Rocky.
Jimbo don't know them guys.
I don't know him either.
I don't know him either. It ain't my uncle.
Somebody's
His uncle's
uncle
that.
and someone looking for some type of shrimp.
Shrimp dick.
Yeah. Some type of shrimp variety.
You got your Manish shrimp.
What up, Levi? Hey, Levi, did you already start your seeds for this year?
Let's see. We got Bear and Rob saying that none of the links work.
The way that it worked for me and the way that I would suggest to do it is just go. You'll have to leave the stream or open the stream on another device. But go to the exit out of the chat and then push the arrow down for the description, then go down to the description, and in the description it has the link for the unlisted video. And you click on that and it'll let you go straight to it.
Yep. I think
yeah, I just did it again just to see, and it works.
Yeah, I think someone was having a problem last week too. They couldn't click the link while they were watching the live stream, so they had to exit out of the live stream, click the link and enter, then come back in. Yeah, I think that's what Rob did last week. Especially if you're doing it from your phone, try closing out of this live stream, clicking that link in the description, commenting to enter, then come back in, and that should be fine. Oh, what's up, Grow Him?
GIF him or GIF him. I'm not all about saying that GIF. It's GIF, not GIF.
It's weird because it's spelled with a G, but it's GIF like Jim.
Like Jif peanut butter?
Yeah, but it's spelled with a G, kind of like how gym. You go to the gym, that's spelled with a G. Yeah, Go Ham. We're getting ready to do a seed giveaway on the video link.
Oh, cool. So there's 16 people who entered now. That's awesome.
And if you're interested in possibly getting a Fox Farm shirt, just list if you want a man or a woman shirt and what size, and you might get a shirt.
Cool. So
I'll say might because I don't know. It depends on how many sizes there are, but it'll just say Fox Farms on the front, and on the back it'll have one of their logos for their various things. Like this one. This one's Holy Moly. But I've seen some different ones. I think I saw a Bush Doctor one.
Cool. So they're saying the link's working now. Ivan went from iPhone to Android, and the link worked. It worked for Bear too. He's entered. Rob's in it. Ivan's in it. There's 16 people now. So there's going to be 2 different giveaways. How many shirts are going to be given away?
I don't know how many shirts Will has in stock, but basically we're going to do the seeds the good old-fashioned
the seeds are going to be the drawing, and then the shirts will just be addressed later. Because I listened to, I watched the whole video, and you kind of were going over that, and you were saying that the seeds were going to be a giveaway, and then as far as the shirts, somebody, and you were saying not you, which I know it's Will, but you were saying somebody would go back in possibly a day or 2, maybe even 3 days. Within 3 days, though, probably he'll get back and comment and reply to people that could get shirts.
Cool.
Yep, Will's got the rest of the shirts, and he will be the one mailing them out. So he's going to handpick.
Cool. Yeah, those are some nice varieties too. Those peppers.
Yeah, the seeds are awesome.
So there's was it 6 varieties or 5 varieties of?
I want to say 5, but just for the sake of making sure.
It was 5. I watched the video, and you said 5 varieties.
Which some of them I have an idea on what they might look like, and some of them I don't. Like that blue ghost chocolate, I have no idea what that looks like. Pimento leopard crossed with a SB7J. I've seen the Pimento leopard.
Sounds gnarly right there. Because I know, I'll show you what the SB7J looks like. I'm growing one of them right now outside, and it produces like UFO type peppers. So cross that with the Pimento leopard, you might be able to get some type of crazy dark foliage plant with like red and black flying saucer looking pods on it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know, but I'll show you what a SB7J looks like. Let me pull it up. This is what it looks like. This is a really good pheno of it too. This is a SB7J right here. It looks like a UFO type mushroom.
A gnarly Scotch bonnet.
Yeah, an SB7J is a Scotch bonnet crossed with a Jonah. So that's already a cross right. That's already a cross right there. So that's almost a four-way cross. Because a pimento leopard is a ghost crossed with a pimento denied.
There's Will in the chat. He's gonna be the one hand picking shirts.
Yo, what up, Will?
What's up, Will?
And I know I've seen a pink tiger and I've seen a peach ghost. So that'd be interesting.
What was the other one?
A pink tiger crossed with a peach ghost.
Oh yeah, that one looks cool too. So the picture I just showed you guys, that was only one of the peppers that went into that cross.
Yeah, Larry, Pilo needs a wrench.
And Rev says wrench for Ivan. Is Ivan in Central America? Because I could have sworn I thought I remember something about. I don't know if that was him or not. I was looking at the Lemon Starburst map in the Pepper Lovers community, and I thought I seen it said.
I think he is somewhere in Central America. I think you're right.
I thought it said Ivan in like Central America on the Lemon Starburst map. I'm
I
not
need
sure.
to look at that map again and see if they put anything fun on there.
Rev's got another request in the chat.
Rev said, "Take Go Ham's wrench."
Take Give Ham's wrench. So that Gif Ham can't post gifts in the chat. I don't know if I want to go that way.
Rev just wants to be able to time out Go Ham.
I would say yes, but in the case that Go Ham was to comment on it and won and then couldn't respond.
If you take someone's wrench, can they get it back or no? That's like a one-time deal.
I think they can get it back.
Yeah, you can give it back. You can take it away and give it back over and over.
Yeah, I think that he'll take the wrench. Then maybe he might give you like a screwdriver or something. I don't know. You can't post no links with that one.
Man, that Pimenta Morango looks amazing. I need to see if I can pull that one up on the tablet. That thing is amazing looking.
So Will just said, best seed drop yet, so y'all better get it in. 2019 is the dark foliage for Rayven Moon Gardens. So you heard it. You heard it.
Wrench Wars.
That reminds me of that movie Dodgeball, where like if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, and they're throwing wrenches at each other.
Wasn't that guy's name the one that came in to like coach them? I think his name was like Patches O'Houlihan.
Yeah.
I'm like 90% sure it was Patches O'Houlihan. And that was the old guy in the wheelchair that was throwing wrenches at him.
I don't
love
know.
that.
I don't know if Will's still in the chat, but is this the Pimenta Morango? Because that's pretty. That's what my search brought up on Google.
Was it crossed with something, or is that's the only pepper in it?
No
Oh,
clue.
what's up, Aaron? Double A Ron's in the chat.
What up, Double A?
That was Patches. I was right. I was pretty sure on that. I almost Googled it before I said, but I was just going off my gut feeling on that one. It's Patches O'Houlihan.
I don't know if that's it, but if that is it, that's pretty.
So that was the only pepper in it.
It
I
didn't
thought you
say
said-
that it was a cross. That Pimenta Morango or Moranga.
No, that was right. The one you showed's right. I just looked it up. It's a dark foliage plant where the pods they can like almost like a purplish, then they go to like a pink, then I think they ripen to red.
That Count Dracula sounds interesting because it's actually got a picture and a description.
The Count Dracula is a really nice variety. I haven't had them, but I know the reputation of those is that they're pretty good pepper. It's like around jalapeno-ish level heat and kind of similar to a jalapeno. And the pods grow dark purple and then ripen to red. And the plant has dark foliage. It's a real pretty plant.
So yeah, Aaron or Aaron, we're getting ready to give away a nice naughty nightshade seed pack of a bunch of different dark foliage plants. There's Batman.
What's
If
up,
Batman
Batman?
wants to hop in.
What up,
on that
Batman?
giveaway. And now that Batman's here, we did get the letter for Innocence of the seeds. She opened it up, and she's happy to get all those different seeds. She got it. She got the envelope, Batman.
Oh yeah, Christine said that she's growing the pimenta, the one you got. She's growing that one. Leaves are really dark, and Bear just said that he's growing the Count Dracula.
I'm growing the Pimenta Def Leopard.
Def Leopard, yeah. It's really loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, Innocence tried. She tried on accident to show Batman's address. I hope I snatched it quick enough. But yeah, there's all the ones that Batman sent her to grow. And a lot of those are his crosses.
That's awesome. Those are some nice varieties.
Mm-hmm.
The Reaper X Lemon Drop, that's one that I'm not familiar with.
I wonder if that one would be a little bit sweeter with the lemon drop in there, or have like a more of a citrus taste to it. I've never tried that one before.
I tried that one. It was more Reaper than Lemon Drop.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
super hot. It is super hot.
And he did a video review on it, and his like phone died or something. Like
Oh, I remember that.
right when he ate it, and then he like picked it back up like after, and he was still like burning up because he was saying that he was expecting like like nice lemon drop flavor and like maybe a little bit more heat, and he was like, no, that one was like full Reaper, and it was like more Reaper than lemon drop.
Goham over there making jerky. I take it people are ordering your challenge if you've got to make more jerky.
Will said Blue Ghost out. Gotta get back to the grind. Keep it dark and spicy, my friends, and good luck to everyone on the Naughty Nightshades giveaway. Cool. Yeah, thank you, Will. If you haven't entered yet, the link is in the description to be entered in 2 different giveaways.
If you want a chance at getting a shirt, put if you want a men or a women's and what size, and you may get a Fox Farms t-shirt. Where? Let's see. I should have the link.
Batman, if you go, exit out of the chat and then pull down the little arrow for the description for the video, the stream right now, and in the description there's a link to the video. If the one that Larry posted doesn't work.
Hey, what's up, Casey? Nice to see you here, man. If you want, bro, enter the giveaway. There's 2 different different giveaways. One's for Rayven Moon Gardens seed pack with 5 different varieties, all dark foliage plants, and then the other one is for Fox Farms shirts giveaway. And the link is in the description of this live stream. That link right above where you posted from Soaps and Suds, that's the link to enter the giveaway. All you got to do is comment on there.
And if you want to try to get a t-shirt, put men or women's and then the size. Because I know if we tried to do a t-shirt on the randomizer, random comment picker, and we had a small t-shirt and somebody got it that normally wears like an XL, that wouldn't work out too well.
So is there a transgender option also?
Not that I know of, but hey, that's Fox Farms.
I'm just saying, this day and age, you gotta cater to everybody.
Go to the Gap.
Oh, you gotta go to the Gap.
You gonna say hey to everybody?
Hey,
Batman hopped in for a little bit in the chat.
I've been in there spraying seeds.
Mm.
Yeah. That and talking to my daughter and the baby.
The little baby.
Yeah. Yeah, she was a squalling, and I started talking to her, and she quit crying.
We had some interesting people hop into the chat. They had to be shown the exit.
Oh,
Somebody's creepy Uncle Dave and some other people. The creepy uncle.
Gordon Ramsay?
No.
Chuck Norris?
Nope.
Being foul or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't need that.
Cool. So there's 21 comments now.
Well, that's awesome. Those seeds sound awesome. I can't wait for her to get some plants going on them.
Eric told you hey.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Spring.
Susie said, "What's up, Spring?"
Hey, Susie.
Oh yeah, there was trolls, Batman. Well, a link to the seed company would be quite hard. Because as far as I know, he doesn't have a website for it. He didn't mention it. If he does,
And I think honestly, a handful of those were ones that weren't, or maybe most of those are ones that weren't like seeds that he uh, grown or saved. I think they were like ones that he had sourced from other places.
Yeah, I think he chose all the dark foliage plants for tonight's giveaway.
I would imagine, because I know that he had recently gotten a bunch of them from Justin White. I would imagine that at least a couple of those are probably from Justin from White Hot Peppers. Because I remember talking to him in the past week or so about that. He was saying that he got like a whole bunch of purple foliage varieties from Justin.
They sound awesome. Sound like they'd be beautiful plants.
yep.
Oh yeah, they definitely are, especially whenever they start loading up with pods. So you got like dark foliage, like purple and black leaves and stems, stalks, and then you got like bright colored pods on them. They just look crazy.
Oh, that'd be neat.
Even just the plants themselves are pretty. Even if they don't produce a whole lot, they're just awesome to have in the garden.
That pimenta one, the Moranja one, that has clusters of pods. So there'll be like 5 or 6.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
I'll lift it up.
Oh, that'd be gorgeous.
Well, while we've got a chance, how about we go on ahead and see who gets the pack of seeds?
Ooh.
Get the comments one last time.
Make sure everyone's entered. He's about to do the
Good luck.
play.
The barnyard chicken got it.
Really?
Congrats,
Yeah.
Lisa.
Congrats, Lisa.
Congrats.
I
He's
think
very lucky.
Lisa's trying to overthrow Paula or something.
Yeah. Lisa's very good at winning giveaways.
Now we gotta wait and see if she's still in the chat.
Yeah.
We gotta wait for the delay. There's Beth.
Hey, Beth.
There she is.
You got it, Barnyard.
That's too funny. So now you can grow
Tons
some
of
naughty nightshades
Hey,
with your
she's ready.
purple butt reapers.
Yeah.
I watched her video the other day. She bought like 20 new containers for her garden, so she's ready. She got the containers. Those would be nice in those size. I think they were like maybe 2-gallon containers, maybe 3-gallon containers.
What is it?
That's funny. More seed.
Huh?
She got more seed now.
Yeah, that's cool. So there's still one more giveaway. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out the Barnyard Chicken, she has some awesome videos, and she just did a new haul she got, I think, from it might have been the Dollar Tree or something. She got all these like really nice containers, and So check out her channel. Yes, she said they were sold out at the other store. Those are good ones. You know, people will buy up all of them. I think she said she bought every single one they had.
Non-smoking smoking.
Look at this tobacco.
Dang. That's
That's a big
tobacco.
tobacco.
That's the smoking one.
This is the smoking one.
You got to
Gold still.
transplant that thing.
Yeah, it smells.
It's got that tobacco smell.
This
Nice.
is non-smoking.
This is a non-smoking one. Oh, you don't want to smoke this one.
It's just for basically the pollinators and stuff like that.
It's got that smell too.
So what are you guys doing with those?
Well, this one's going.
Well, they're gonna all go into the ground, but the non-smoking ones are going to form a nice privacy wall. Because if you've ever seen tobacco, that stuff can get up to 8 foot tall or more.
Man, I bet you your neighbors are gonna clip all the leaves off of it, and you're gonna be like, "What's that smell?" You're gonna see
I
them.
hope they clip the
trying to
leaves off
smoke.
of it.
Oh, they took them off
They're
of it.
gonna
There's a
harvest it.
reason. There's a reason why you don't smoke that one.
I know, but I'm saying your neighbors are gonna harvest your whole privacy fence.
They'll harvest it once, and then that'll be it. As far as the smoking one goes, if we can manage to dry it right, I know Jesse, my stepdad, he smokes. So if we can dry it the correct way, then he'd have some nice organic at home tobacco to smoke.
I smoke. I've never smoked like just homegrown tobacco like that. About the closest to that I've had is just like the roll your own stuff like Bugler and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's probably a lot harsher than a lot of the store cigarettes that you go and buy.
New pots.
My 2 liters of tobacco.
I did that so the roots would have more room.
So are
Because
you
I don't have room for a bunch of ginormous pots.
well, are you guys just gonna start all of it inside, or are you gonna plant some outside once it warms up? Because I mean, tobacco grows pretty quickly, and
Oh, it's all going outside once it warms
He's
up.
saying, are you going to
oh, I know, but are you starting all of it inside, or are you
Yeah.
gonna? Okay, I was just
All
curious.
the industries around here, they start it early in the year in greenhouses and then move it outside. So that way, once it reaches maturity, the light hours are at the right ratio for it.
Okay.
But I've seen pictures of that stuff getting 8 foot tall or more. If you didn't want to smoke it, you could always take it and turn it into basically a nicotine pesticide.
Yeah, I heard some of the pests don't like to be around it, so that's why people plant it around other things.
I'm not going to do
But
that.
doing that, it will kill bees.
We need all the honey we can get. Heated honey. We need heated honey. I enjoyed making that heated honey. It was a lot of work, though, in terms of stirring and turning and all that stuff. What are you doing?
Your nice shirt.
Not sure.
Yep, save the bees. Save all the bees.
Yeah, I like all the pollinators.
the honeybees, bumblebees, solitary bees. Now, yellow jackets, that's a different story.
Them
That's not a bee.
hornets.
Yeah, I hate yellow jackets.
These things are deadly. I can't stand them. Them darn hornets, they'll grab your honeybees right out of thin air and take off with it.
Yep, mason bees, that's a solitary bee. And then you got
Yeah.
your leaf cutters. You have digger bees as well.
We've got solitary.
Yeah, we got
bees.
masons and leaf cutters.
Yeah.
I've not found any diggers. You got diggers and miner bees as well.
Well, that's Batman. Hey, Batman. Innocence liked her seeds. She loved the stamp. I believe she really
she took
loved
the
the
stamp
stamp.
off the envelope.
Yeah, the mason or carpenter bees is what we call them around here, but those are actually pretty cool. I don't mind them.
Well, they bore holes is the only problem.
Yeah, mason bees are different from carpenters.
Okay.
Yeah, them carpenters bore holes.
The mason bees, they use like clay or dirt to fill in their holes. Carpenter bees, they bore holes.
Everywhere. But we're trying to figure out what we don't want to kill them. We're trying to figure out how to deal with them, make them something where they can bore into and quit boring into the house. Right? Is that about right?
Yeah, Wayne's got it right. They don't make honey, but they're good pollinators. Some of them are 200% more efficient than a honeybee at pollinating.
Yeah. And the other thing is, if you have a bunch of those carpenter bees around, they'll kind of keep other things away too. I don't know if it's that other bees are intimidated by them or what it is, but I've noticed if you've got those, like, you won't run into problems with like yellow jackets and stuff. It keeps away certain other bees.
I don't know if it keeps away those European wasps or hornets. Those things are big.
Oh, you talking about like the big, huge ones?
Yeah.
Those are solitary though. Like they don't like make big colonies or anything. They live like solo and just make a hole in the ground. At least from what I understand about those. So you'll just only see like one of those here and there at least. Because that would be scary as hell if they had like a yellow jacket sized nest of those things.
The ones that I'm talking about, they do have a nest, and they will tear you up.
Okay, well, I'm thinking about something different. They're black and yellow, and I think their wings might be a little bit reddish color. It's been a while since I've seen one, but they're about like 2 inches long, two and a half inches long, and their abdomen, like going back towards the back of it's like a good ½ inch or more thick. And they've got a mean stinger on there. You can see the stinger. It's like probably an 1/8 inch long stinger just hanging off the back end of it. And the ones I'm talking about, they make holes in the ground, but they don't live in groups. They're like solitary. So like if you see a hole and you see one, that's the one in there. I don't know. They might have like mating pairs or something. And I'm sure that they do have to make a nest somehow to reproduce, but they don't live in colonies.
Batman's got him a solitary bee nest. That's good.
Yeah.
We actually bought some bee tubes. So it's just bamboo tubes that have bee larvae already inside of them, and added them to our nest. And some of them hatched, some of them didn't hatch. And then we had our own native bees come in.
Yeah. I did a bunch out of
bamboo
and just put paper tubes in them. Made my own containers out of, me and him done it out of
we used a coffee can for one.
And instant carnation breakfast.
Yeah, you can Google the
carnation instant breakfast.
You can Google the diameter hole for different bees.
Yeah.
Because a mason bee is a bit bigger from a leaf cutter bee.
Oh, I just fit where I can.
I'm talking about the hole size.
Oh yeah. And I meant to take out the we got the tubes to actually clean out the little
nests.
yeah, is it larvae or
Yeah, larvae.
but I didn't get it done.
They'll be fine out in the
So hopefully hopefully next year I can do that, though I wanted to clean it out. I mean, I guess I could take them and clean it out, but I don't know if I really got time right now. Good night, Lori.
Good night.
Later, Lori.
Good night, Lori.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those things are evil.
Yeah, that's different from what
Out
I was
here.
talking about.
Yeah, they'll grab your
They'll
honeybees
grab honeybees.
out of the air, take off with it.
Good grief, this guy. I don't know. I wouldn't do that. I'm not brave enough to have one of them things on my hand.
Me neither.
But that's how big they are.
Yeah, that's almost the size of the ones I was talking about. The ones I was talking about might even be a little bit bigger than that, but they don't live in groups. I know that for a fact because I've watched them like by the river.
Well, the ones that we see here, you don't see. You see one,
But they have
Yeah.
hives. As far as I understand it, they have hives.
but we see one bee at a time.
Is
Is that about right?
we saw about 5 of them hitting up the bee boxes, stealing
At one
honeybees.
time?
Yep.
Oh, you and Jesse, did he kill them?
He killed all of them but one. One of them got smart, and it would fly away whenever he come out.
They're very smart, intelligent.
But that one, he knocked it with the tennis racket, stomped on it 6 times. It got up and flew away.
Because they'll kill your honeybees. You really have to watch them. And I don't know.
I've never seen this guy, but he's native to here. The cicada killers.
That might be the one that I'm thinking.
They're
Of.
solitary.
Yeah, those are because, like I said, they have like a big long stinger. You can see the stinger like very pronounced coming off of them,
Like
and those are like 2.5 inches long. Show the picture of that one again.
like a hypodermic needle coming off
Yeah,
its tail.
it's a real big needle.
Yeah, no, that and it has the reddish wings like I was talking about. That's definitely what I was talking about.
Good night, Emmett.
Good night, Emmett. And Sherry.
Later, Emmett.
Sherry.
So what are those called?
But yeah,
I've never known what those are called.
They say that those are pretty peaceful unless you intentionally mess with it.
Yeah, I mean, I've been by the river and I've had them like right near me, and they don't seem to bother you as long as I've never tried bothering one because they scare the crap out of me. But what are they called?
Cicada killers.
Okay.
Because that's what they do. They go after cicadas.
Is that why they burrow in the ground?
I don't know. Might be.
Because
I don't know.
Most cicadas are underground. I know that they do hatch, but they spend most of their life underground.
I try to avoid these like that or anything looks like that. I won't get stung.
Yeah, see, those darn things have nests. Those darn European hornets. They build those paper nests.
Well, they've got one around here somewhere.
I hate them things. They're big. They're mean.
Well, maybe your yellow jacket nest is gone.
Oh, it's gone.
Is it gone? Something dug it up.
Something dug it up.
Probably that skunk. I told you there's a skunk here. I smelled it several times. Nobody else could smell it.
Yeah, they're parasitic to the cicadas. Kind of like the wasps that attack the hornworms.
Really? So they're not actually like just eating it.
They're like the wasps that attack the
Or they
hornworms.
lay their larvae. Yeah.
Hey,
Okay, yeah,
Paul,
I'm looking up those cicada killers. That's definitely what I've always seen. And on Google, it was shown like that they make holes, and a couple of these examples, like this one right there, like all that dirt piled outside of it where it dug it out. I mean, they dig like huge holes. They're like good size holes in the ground too. But and then like here's a picture of some guy like holding a cicada with one on there, and anybody that knows, and that's one of the green cicadas too, one of the big ones. I mean, those wasps they're big.
good night, Sherry.
Good night, Sherry.
Not Sherry.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with those. They're not out to sting you.
And there's a good picture of one, and they do have red wings. That's what I was thinking. It's been like since last summer since I saw one, but yeah, they've got like the black and yellow body with red wings on them.
Yeah, I've never seen
No,
one
I
around
don't think
here.
so.
We got
But
we got them around here. I don't see them all the time, but every once in a while I'll see one, and it's usually by the river. I think I haven't really seen them like in my yard or anything ever.
I did see a cicada last year on one of the tomato plants.
Yeah, right up there, wasn't it?
Yep, it was on there for one day and then it was
Mhm.
gone. So those might show up.
I'm not sure how many years it's been since the big the 13-year one. We had that. I mean, it's got to have been probably 10 years or so since our big 13-year cicada hatch. So if it's not this year, I bet it's either next year or the next year. And we'll have tons. I mean, it was insane around here. You couldn't even go outside for very long because it was just the sound was deafening. Come back in and your ears are ringing from the cicadas.
That won't be good. My ears buzz all the time.
Mine have been as of the past few months. I've been, I guess, getting tinnitus or whatever.
Mine, they don't ring. They go "Doo," constantly.
Mine's a ringing, and it's annoying.
Mine's
You really
straight.
only hear it if you're in complete silence.
Not me. I can't even hear people talk half the time because of the noise. Mine never did that, and then I had to go in the hospital. Had a blood transfusion. I told them I think they give me somebody's buzzing ear through that transfusion because right after I had that transfusion, ever since then I've had a buzzing ears. Ridiculous.
Later, Batman.
Later, Batman.
Not bad.
Eric, what do you mean was that land near you? What land?
Does it say how many? I want to see how many people have entered it so far.
Oh, you said landslide. I think the landslide that you probably saw on the news that you'd be talking about, I think that was in I want to say it was in Chattanooga. I might be mistaken on that. I saw something on the news about that the other day, and it crushed a subway. Not a railroad subway, like a subway sub shop. The place that makes horrible sandwiches. That subway.
See ya, Make It Wayne or Batman. Man, subways.
I hate Subway. I like their bread, but I hate everything else about them.
Who was it? I think it was Bounty said something about words like subscribe or sub. they have a hunting algorithm on YouTube for them now. I
Dang.
said, I wonder if they have an exception for Subway, where if just saying that word gets you flagged immediately.
Yeah, it's some
Be sure to drop a like and give a Subway.
That's doing.
And you wouldn't want a Subway to Subway. But yeah, anybody can set up one of those bee motels. You can buy them or you can make them. We just took, because we got a bamboo patch, we cut it down and cut the tops out of it where it was the right hole diameter. And then we just stuck it in various containers.
You put your paper in it.
You don't have to put paper in it. We put paper in it so
Because I planned on cleaning them out, but
once they've used it
never got
enough,
around to it.
instead of taking out the whole bamboo reed and throwing it away, we can just take the paper out and put in a new piece of paper.
Dang. Bring some for me, Lisa. I need some pizza. I'm having withdrawals over here. It's been probably 2 weeks or more since I had pizza.
Well, Eric, there's a difference between why YouTube is supposedly hunting for those words and just asking people to sub for you. It is now against the community guidelines to do anything related to sub for subbing.
Yeah, like trading subs.
And if you try to type sub for sub into the chat, it may not go through.
No.
Just don't put rub for rub.
Oh no, don't put
Like, what kind of
why-
country is this?
That's why it matters if you ask people to sub.
Well, I don't see why there's no use in doing stuff like that.
Hey,
Because
Aaron said, anybody want a Subway to Subway?
because doing stuff like that, if people's not interested, they're just gonna
They're
leave you
not
anyhow.
quality viewers. They're just
No, they're
another
just gonna
number.
leave you. And especially if people's trying to get monetized, they need the view time too. It's not just the
Numbers.
yeah. So
Dang, pizza party at Lisa's. She said she got 3 pizzas tonight.
Dang. Pizza party.
I ate fried chicken.
Johan said he's marinating some jerky.
Yeah, he must be selling some jerky if he's having to make more. His challenge.
Is he the one with the challenge?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think he put that smoked cherry blend on top of it.
Oh my goodness.
So today I finished Charles's Caribbean Sunrise hot sauce.
Ooh.
So I got that one done.
What did you put it on?
Sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but sandwiches.
He likes it
Because
on
that's
his
what
sandwiches.
I've mainly been fixing is sandwiches.
Hard to beat a good sandwich. Sandwiches are so versatile too. There's like endless sandwich possibilities. It's like pizza too. Pizza's really versatile. I know that everybody rags on pizza, but pizza really is versatile. I mean, you don't have to have tomato sauce. and you can like use other sauces, different toppings, different cheeses and stuff. It's basically the same concept of bread, meat, and cheese. I mean, that's usually what a sandwich consists of, but there can be a whole world of other toppings and stuff. But I love making sandwiches.
You're making me want tomatoes. Tomato sandwich. Oh, I love those in the summer and spring.
BLT.
Yeah, that'd be good too.
Yeah, I could go for that about now.
I'd rather have my own tomatoes though, because a lot of those in the store are not very good.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob Pedro, he gets public subs too.
Heck yeah.
I told him a pub sub. He said,
So
"You know,
I've got these two sauces. Which one should I try next?
save the all mixed up one for whenever." I think Rob wanted to try it.
Yeah, I have that, and Rev also has it. Unless,
Yeah, you guys could try it together.
unless Rev wanted to hop on and try it, I've got mine sitting here.
I don't know if he wants to hop on.
It's kind of late to try a sauce, but I don't think that one would like be a gut bomb or anything from trying a spoonful of it.
Or you could, if Rev doesn't want to hop on, you could try the Caribbean one.
I have that one too, but I already opened mine. It's pretty good sauce.
I have that company's Naga Jalokia and Triple X Habanero. I like the Naga Jalokia better than the Habanero one.
I've had the ghost pepper one from them, and it was good. The Scotch bonnet one is not comparable to that. It's different. It's like a different style of sauce, but it's really
Yeah.
good. Honestly, if you were gonna try one, you should try that Scotch bonnet one because it would definitely be less hot, and it's a pretty tasty sauce.
I noticed that this one's like water, the way it moves.
If you shake it up, it's a little bit thicker, but it does move really easily. I just grabbed mine to like compare it. It definitely does move very easily. The reason that one's more watery is because he used a lot of different berries in there, and most berries, like blueberries and stuff, they don't add a whole lot of thickness to it. And he might have even used some juices and not necessarily all fruit. I don't know what he did in there. I know what he does kind of in his blueberry one, but this one I think had blueberry, strawberry, and raspberry or something, if I'm not mistaken. And that's why he called it all mixed up. And it also had a variety of strains of peppers in it too. It wasn't just like a particular strain, and it wasn't a particular fruit, and that was where the name came from for all mixed up. I love berry sauces though.
I ain't seen Rev for a while.
He's out there. He's just hiding. He's upset that you didn't take away Gohan's wrench. Ivan, it's definitely more moist.
I was just watching my Instagram video I posted.
Pilo, I'm always down to do a shot. You know that.
You know.
I don't need no excuse to do a shot, but that'll definitely make it happen. Oops, kind of dripped it on the keyboard. Here you go, Pilo. Cheers.
Cheers. Aaron was saying he ordered some sauces. He got that Butterfly Bakery Hot Hive sauce. So it's like a hot honey sauce. He got that one coming, and the Aardvark one too. Those are awesome ones. So I know you'll definitely like them. I think earlier in the chat, someone said you could try to clone a pepper in some whiskey. Like put like a shot of whiskey and see if you could root like a little pepper cutting off of it.
I'm pretty sure it would die really fast.
Egg rolls. Seriously.
That smells good.
It
Larry,
does.
did you give that one a good shake?
Yeah.
Okay.
A crazy Kimberlin shaky shaky.
It's a thicker sauce. I would. That's what I was gonna say. It definitely needs a good shake.
That smells like what you put, like dip egg rolls in.
That would actually be a great breakfast sauce for like on scrambled eggs or something. If you're gonna make like a breakfast burrito or even just an egg and cheese sandwich or something.
Mm-hmm. Which one was that? The Scotch bonnet?
Yeah.
Tropical pepper Scotch bonnet sauce.
There you go.
A good smell. Oh, it's got Scotch bonnets in it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's primarily what's in there. It's not a fruit sauce either.
Mm. That one's good.
What problem last one?
So what do you
That last
taste?
long.
I know.
How's
Nice and
the flavor,
sweet.
Larry?
It tastes nice and sweet. I think I caught a little bit of a fruitiness to it.
That's from the Scotch bonnets because I tried it and got the same reaction. And I looked at the ingredients because I was like, what fruit's in there? But there's no fruit. It's just the Scotch bonnets. But Scotch bonnets do have that kind of fruity flavor. I don't know what variety of Scotch bonnet they used in it, but it comes through very strong.
I know I don't have anything in the mouth. I got a little bit in the throat, and that's it. Might be from where I ate Charles's earlier. It may have made my pain receptors go off.
It doesn't work that way. It's just not a very hot sauce. Because I tried that one and had the same reaction. I was kind of like, eh. Like, it doesn't do much for heat, but it's really awesome for flavor. And there is a nice little kick in there. To somebody that wasn't a chili head, that didn't eat the kind of sauces that most of us do, that would actually be a moderately hot sauce. It's hotter than most the generic sauces that are out there. But it has an amazing flavor that a lot of those big name brand sauces don't have. That's a really great sauce.
Oh, might try it with egg rolls.
An egg roll.
Smells like.
That'd be good on chicken.
Well, I was gonna say, you know what that would be good on is on like chicken fajitas or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what else it would be good on?
What?
Food.
Pizza.
Tropical pizza with some pineapple on it.
Oh yeah, get a freaking Hawaiian or a Hawaiian barbecue pizza or something and put that on.
Throw some cut up peppers on there with the pineapple.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one right there. I didn't even get a sweat or anything on that one.
Honestly, that one would probably like because it is so mild and it's so sweet and it's so amazing. If you made a Hawaiian pizza with that and used that instead of the regular pizza sauce, just like
Oh,
really took a bottle of that and put it on a pizza crust and then put the cheese and like ham and pineapple, that would be amazing. That would be phenomenal because it's really not a very hot sauce. Like it wouldn't be overkill to use like a whole bottle on a pizza like for the sauce for that pizza.
that would be awesome. Like a hot sauce instead of the pizza sauce.
Yeah. It's got like a sweet stickiness to it too. It'd just be like amazing. I can already tell that would be a perfect
Oh man,
pizza
put some
sauce.
chicken on there with some pineapple, and that hot sauce is the sauce.
Yep.
Oh jeez, that sounds like a Saturday night. Just making Friday, Saturday night, just making that.
I have most of my bottle. I might literally have to just save the rest of that for specifically just that so I can try it and see if it like is as good as it is in my head because
Take some,
the way my brain's
pic-
processing that one is that it would be amazing.
take some pictures of it, please.
I will. I'll make a post about it.
Really.
I'll have to see. I don't know if Publix still has the pizza dough or not. They used to have like awesome pizza dough that they would make like fresh all the time.
It's like I think it's like $1.99 by the bakery.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know if they still do that or not here. We used to have like the brick pizza oven. Did you ever have those down there, or do you still have those there?
No, they don't got the pizza oven at Publix.
Dang, I think it was because the store that was in like whenever Publix moved in, they just kind of like kept that going. But there was already like a brick oven in there, and then one day I remember like going in there and they were like bricking up the brick oven, like closing it off. And I was so sad because those Publix pizzas were the best pizzas ever. And it was like $10 for a large, and their larges were like 16-inch large, like huge pizzas. And you could just get like a cheese pizza, and dude, they put so much cheese on there that like 6 out of 10 people would say that there was too much cheese. And I remember so many people I knew were like, ooh, Publix pizza is gross. I can't eat that. It's too much cheese. And that's what I loved about it because I love cheese. It was like, it was just mounds of cheese on it. Like literally when the pizza would cool, the cheese was like thicker than the crust. And it had like the perfect amount of sauce. They used good sauce and they used that like fresh made dough like that they sell. But yeah, that was great. And I would even get extra cheese pizzas from there sometimes, which the extra cheese pizza, that might have been maybe too much cheese because they put so much on there to begin with.
We don't have a Publix.
Not around here, no.
All we got
Publix is amazing.
Walmart, Food Line, and Fair Value.
We didn't have Publix for years, and then like because it's a Florida thing. It actually started, I believe, in Sarasota, Florida, is where Publix is a rich.
In Lakeland.
Lakeland. Okay.
Yeah, it's like in the center of the state, right above Lake Okeechobee.
Okay.
Yeah,
but yeah,
everywhere.
And then they've been like spreading north over the years. And I remember when it was like brand new here, and nobody knew what Publix was, but my mom was like in Florida, like in college and stuff, and she had told me about Publix, and she knew what it was, like whenever it came up here.
Is the other giveaway tonight, or is that going to be later on time?
It'll be whenever Will has the time to do it.
Okay. So as long as you're entered tonight, you're good, right?
Yeah, if anybody wants to go in there now and enter, they still can't enter for the T-shirts.
Yeah, he'll hand pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'd mentioned trying to do it during his break, and I told him no. that he needed to do it whenever he had time and was in a comfortable spot to do it, so that way he wasn't crushed for time.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's awesome what all he's done for Innocence. He's really lifted her
Yep.
spirits about growing and motivated her, and we thank him for it because the young people, I mean, if somebody don't teach them how to grow, they may stumble upon it and then they may not. So I think it's awesome when people encourage it, and he has really encouraged her majorly.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. I always like to see that too. Like I don't see any really younger kids or even teenagers like growing anything around here. So like that's really cool that she wants to start growing different peppers and everything, and Will wanted to help out.
And that's great that you guys are kind of like setting a good example as far as doing that and being there to help, because I do occasionally see usually more in the like 13 to 17-year-old range. I occasionally see people that get interested in growing in that age range, but their parents may not be interested in it. It's just something that they have interest in, and then they don't really ever let it go anywhere. Where you guys being there for her and being able to like help, I think will keep her interested in it.
I hope.
And you guys are growing more than just peppers. You guys got tons of different vegetables, flowers, all types of cool stuff going on.
All I know is that it's an addicting thing. Like ever since I was a little kid, just like growing stuff. Like as soon as you see like something that you planted like grow into a plant and do something, whatever it may be, whether it's a flower, fruit, pepper, vegetable, whatever. I mean, when you get those end results, it's just the most rewarding feeling. And
Yeah.
I don't know, it's addicting. I never could get rid of my growing habit, no matter what. I've always been into growing different things over the years, and peppers really more over the past like I don't know 6 or so years, 6 8 years. I don't know exactly when I was that I first got into it, but
Well, I've growed to like our main peppers was like bell peppers, cayenne, jalapeno, and I did grow. I think it was habanero years back. I grew them year after year, but I didn't know anything about all these.
well,
Then.
that's the same boat that I'm in. Is that I always grew like more ordinary peppers, up and well, with the exception of I mean habaneros back when those were a big thing back probably I don't know 7 8 years ago. I started getting into those, and then ghost peppers came around, and then the reapers. And I think it was like not too long after the Reapers came around that I started kind of opening up more into the pepper thing. And I grew a whole bunch of plants and stuff always, but I didn't know anything about the PLC or anything until I just stumbled across it on Google Plus, which I've been on Google Plus for years and years and years. I could have been in there for multiple years, and who knows where I'd be at now as far as like my pepper gardening, because as soon as I got into PLC, just the amount of varieties and stuff that I was opened up to was mind-boggling, and it's so addicting to just collect seeds and get more varieties, and you think you're gonna start all these different things, and then you end up with too many plants, and that was basically what happened to me last season. But I made it work, and it was awesome. And this year I'm going even bigger, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, even if I have a catastrophic failure, I should have a decent season. I think I'm setting myself up to be in good shape no matter how bad I do overall, which that's a good thing to do. I recommend that to anybody, and I know you guys are kind of doing the same thing because you got so many things going. I can't even imagine how many varieties you guys have planted, because I watched all those videos. You planted like tons and tons, and then you've got even more that you've been planting recently. So, how many do you think that you have? Like, not plants, but varieties planted?
You?
I don't know.
Several hundred?
More than one. Huh?
No.
No. Lord,
Not that
no.
much.
No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Okay,
No.
over 100.
I don't think so.
Uh,
Do you?
100 goes quick. I got like
Hey,
80 varieties started right now. I had so many more seeds that I could have started for just super hots and scotch bonnets and hops, but I only did 80 varieties, and that really didn't seem like that many, but counted out, it is 80. It go like those numbers add up fast.
You think there's 100?
I don't think there's
I don't
100.
think there are either.
I think we'll have over 100 once we do the milds.
Yeah, I don't think there's 100. Honestly.
I think I'll probably be around. I'll probably be around 160 varieties, not counting ornamentals.
But are you going to be
How many
doing
plants
doubles?
I'm gonna do. I'll probably be in the 300 range for plants. I mean, I say that now. We'll have to wait and see. I may be as low as like
I was-
180.
I was going through some of the stuff to start some seeds again over the weekend or week or whatever, and then I was like, oh, geez, this isn't even if I want to do doubles of some of them. So I was like, I gotta cut down the list. I gotta keep going, keep going.
I
I wanna
still
do
got
some-
some tomatoes.
I want to do some
Ooh.
doubles of some of them.
I've killed off dozens of plants, and I still probably have about 200, and that's just super hots and habaneros. And then I still got all these mild peppers and sweet peppers that I have aspirations of growing. And I have to grow a bunch of ahis too. Like, I don't know. I was talking to my buddy Jonathan today about like because my garden over at his place, that soil over there is just insane, and it grew so massive and just thick bushy plants. I've grown over there for like several years, and I'm definitely gonna be growing over there again this year. But I was like, hey, we need to like do the garden like double wide this year, and he was like laughing about it, and he was like, no, I don't know about that. And I was like, well, you need to let me get that bottom section that you wasted on okra and stuff that you didn't do anything with. And he was like, oh, we'll see. And he was like, I might be able to see, because he just rents it. It's like on a farm, but the lady Pam that owns the place is cool, and she knows me and stuff. So I might like talk to her and see if I can't just get like another little garden plot somewhere on the farm out there and till it up myself. He was like, yeah, if you till it up yourself, then whatever. And so I'm going to talk to her and see if I can't get like, I don't know. I don't know how big I don't want to go. I think I would rather have like a narrow, long strip versus like a larger rectangular garden, because I'm going to plant everything close together and it's going to grow massive. Just for picking sake, I hate when it's too wide. If you can't reach the center of the garden from the outside, it becomes a chore, especially when you've got like a bunch of plants, because the way my garden grew over there last year, I kind of had to like push the plants apart to like squeeze between them to like pick in towards the middle of the garden. And I would say it was probably like maybe 10 or 12 feet wide. So I would go with like maybe 6 foot wide by like 20-foot long strip or something. If I could get like another added that much. I wouldn't put that many plants in there either, because I know how they grow over there. I would just want to do that so I could grow some giant bushes. I would do, if I did a 6-foot wide strip by 20 foot long, I would probably do 2 rows of 15 plants. I would put 30 plants into a 6 by 20, and I would do that to where they had they would be planted like in rows, and they would have 1.5 feet on either side of them worth of tilled up dirt, and 3 foot between the plants, and then like a foot and a half between each plant, like going down the row.
Paolo said favorite flavor is the Batman Bubblegum 7 Yellow. Well, Batman sent Innocent some seed for that, and we saved some seed out of that pod. We got some of them growing. Hopefully they're good. And Charles over here, insane, massive, bushy Rob Lumberg.
And Will's tacos.
I don't know, Charles. Are you done with work yet, or are you like Will taking a break?
Charles should be done. Yeah, Pilo, I think I'm gonna plant those. I didn't plant. I tried one of those last year, and I did like those peppers. I didn't plant any, but then Jesus Rosario has been posting pictures of the ones he's been harvesting, and it kind of made me think that I might want to plant one of those. I don't know. I need it about as much as I need a hole in my head because I've got too many things planted, and I've got probably 15 or 20 other varieties of just super hots that I really would like to plant. I don't think I'm going to get to that.
Yeah, we got a bunch of plants still in those little K-cups. And we've got some that are in the actual big solo cups. But we've still got quite a few Reapers from you, Rob. And we've got one or two crosses. We didn't get none of the chocolate bootleg DMs to sprout.
Yeah, those chocolate Bula DMs can be tricky to sprout.
There's one of our purple Reapers that we've got growing.
Oh,
Nice.
It's in a big cup. And there's our other one. We put one into hydro, and its leaves are not nearly as rigid looking, and it's more green. It's not as purple. Wheel going.
Hey, Pedro, were you looking for mace or pepper spray like to repel like animals or anything like that, or like because I know a good video I could post a link for from MHP Gardener. He shows a cool recipe. I'll just post it in the chat. You can check it out. It's not like to spray people with, but it's you can spray your garden with it.
I do have a load of those. I got to get rid of some of them. Look at these little trees. Edie, they're all big compared to some of the other stuff in the K cups, but they're all Scotch bonnet chocolates, and you can almost go in there and identify what plant is a Scotch bonnet chocolate just because they all look similar.
yeah, those look great. Chocolate Scotch bonnet's a really awesome pepper. I'm not growing just plain chocolate Scotch bonnet, but I'm growing the Elysium Oxide chocolate Scotch bonnet.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
So I saw that Rob was describing from his buddy Jonathan's dirt and sand about his plants. I'm like, are you describing what your plants are going to look like? Or are you talking about yourself? Because you're insane, you're massive, and bushy.
Yeah,
What's up, Charles?
that dirt, the farm that he's on, the house is like early 1800s house, and so
Yeah.
it's been a farm for like a couple hundred years, and that dirt is just so rich over there. And
Oh,
it's on
man.
the downslope from a horse pasture, and it's on the downslope from a pond. So it's like got everything going for it.
Yeah. So who won the Fox Farm stuff? I mean, I was at work, so.
Barnyard Chicken won the seeds. The Fox Farm, the T-shirts will be deciding that stuff later at a later date.
Oh man, Lisa's on a roll.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Lisa's gonna be Lisa's gonna be garden extraordinaire pretty soon with all these giveaways.
She's
He just
already
got
the new Paula of the contest.
And I guess,
Instead of saying congrats, Paul, I'm gonna have to start typing congrats, Lisa, as soon as
Yeah.
somebody says they're doing a giveaway.
right. I think we're almost just gonna have to put her in as a winner to begin with.
Yeah.
Not even do the little picker thing or whatever.
Here's a huge red habanero,
Hmm.
and it looks good.
Yeah.
Here's a serpent's head. This one's green. I got a purple one, but it's smaller.
Right.
This one's got a nice canopy on it.
Yeah.
And here's a black naga, although it may not be a black naga. The guy that I got it off of said he bought it off of Amazon, so it could be an Amazon Reaper or an Amazon Naga.
Yeah. So I think also for Lisa, she needs to start buying lottery tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
If you're
At
not
least
buying
as long
lottery, if you're not buying lottery
Going for
tickets now, scratch off, pick whatever, pick 3, pick 6, pick 5, whatever the game is. Just do it.
And pick the Powerball too.
Take the Powerball, what have you.
Pay the $1, pick the
Pay an
Powerball.
extra dollar, mega, whatever it is. I don't know. I don't play the lottery usually. I play at one time it was like $1 billion or whatever it was, but that's about it.
What up, Charles?
But if
Well-
you win it big, Lisa, you got to buy us a pepper farm in Hawaii.
Yeah, we need a pepper farm in Hawaii. It doesn't have to be big, just a couple acres.
10 acres, be nice.
Yeah, you know, nothing too big. You know, just like 10 acres.
You know, just a whole island.
Yeah, that was our last plan. Get a bunch of farmland in Hawaii. So
Yeah, that's cool. So there's let me see how many people. I think there's 22 people who entered. Or 21 people.
We're gonna see Lisa on the news in the next like 2 weeks. Like she won like $223 million.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can hear it now. I never played, but I just felt so lucky.
I never played before, but today I was told to play and I won.
yeah,
I didn't even play. I just found this ticket on the ground.
it's one of those movie scenarios.
That's cool. Yeah, just chilling.
Yeah, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink and see what else is sprouted in the jalapeno world. I know most of my mammoths from Rob have, so let me go check that real quick. I just got home, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Those mammoth jalapenos are awesome. That's I think that if I could only grow one jalapeno variety, I think that over the past couple of years I've been sold on those. There's a lot of jalapeno varieties and there's a lot of good ones, but the mammoth jalapenos grow really nice. They grow nice bushy plants that produce a good amount of pods, and they're just larger, nicer jalapenos than most. In the right conditions, you get like 4 to 6 inch long peppers out of them, and they're like easily 2 inches, 2.5 inches thick, like big, huge peppers.
That's probably what I saw in the store.
Yeah, I think a lot of the commercial farmers are starting to grow those because I've noticed in the store that some of the jalapenos they get in there are a lot larger than they used to be. You used to see those shorter ones,
Yeah.
but now you go in the store and you see those big, long ones, and I think that's because those mammoth jalapenos are really becoming popular, and they have a perfect level of heat. They aren't on the spicy side for a jalapeno, but they also aren't on the low end. I've had some jalapenos that are like borderline heatless, and then I've had some jalapenos that like they're almost borderline scorchers. Those mammoth jalapenos, they're like right in the like comfort zone for most. They're spicy to people that aren't into spicy stuff, but they're like more mild to people that are into spicy stuff.
All right, Rob, we're 6 for 6. Planted 6 of your seeds, 6 popped. So
Which
we're
one?
good. We're golden. Mammoths. Will, most of all your ghostly jalapenos popped. I don't know if it's still out there. So I've got 3 different sets of ghostly jalapenos, or ghost times jalapenos, or jalapeno ghost, whatever the hell they want to call it.
I think the ones from Will were ghosted jalapenos.
Ghosted jalapenos. I have a ghostly jalapeno and a jalapeno times ghost, or ghost times jalapeno. I don't know. So still working on them, but I got a bunch of other ones. Some giant lemon spice.
Oh, no. The ones from Will, they were ghosted banana.
Oh, well, I planted that too.
Man, this Reaper is so weird looking.
And some of them look kind of different, but
Man.
I like to grow them out and see just how they do. Let me get some. Nice one. Here's a ghost banana, but he sent me a ghost, some kind of jalapeno ghost too. I forgot which one it was because I marked it with Will. So
Yeah.
Ghostly jalapeno too, or ghost times jalapeno. I'm not sure. Oh, I got those seeds in, I think, from that guy today too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, this one's from Australia, this Reaper. But it's got some weird leaves.
Hey, you want to see what a ghost ghosted jalapeno is? This is from one of the peppers I got when I was with Will at Bohica Pepper Hut.
Your camera's gone.
It's been doing that for him lately. So let's see what we got here.
This is one of the ones right here of the ghosted jalapeno right here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've seen those.
So I'm just glad they popped. So at least I got that going. Like I said, I got to plant these, and this is actually the last of the seeds I'm planting.
There you go, Rob. There's one of your Reapers.
Awesome. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, that'll do good for you. Those are good genetic Reapers. I can't promise that it isn't going to be a cross. If it is, then it'd be pretty interesting because those peppers that I sent you all from for the honey that you saved the seeds for that one, those plants were grown in a mass of plants. So
I mean, he sent me a bunch. He sent me a bunch of extra. Anyway, so we got. Those are the ones you were looking at, Rob. The Atomic Tigers. So Atomic Tigers, the Korean orange jalapeno. I know he put like 20 or so in each of these things. Orange Ripple.
Oh, cool.
I got that. The Blazing Raisin. The Pink Blush Reaper. Pink Reaper Blush. He sent me his version of Scotch Brains, or his Peach J's Ghost Scorpion. So I guess the Peach Ghost Scorpion. I may plant those since I haven't popped any of that. Apocalypse Scorpion. And then that was a free one. And then Coyote White Zen. Don't ask me what that looks
dang.
like.
I actually know what that one is like, and I was trying to get that one from Bluesman, but I don't think he had any seeds.
Well, I've got.
It's just like a little finger-looking white pepper, and
I've
it's
got
one of those
I've
ones
got-
that produces small peppers, and
So it's
there's
like
lots of them.
like a chupatino.
Yeah,
No,
in that same.
it looks like a
I grew up
almost like
very close to that
tiger
one last season that was called white stalactite. White stalactite's very close to that
Yeah.
coyote white.
Well,
But I would
I've got like 20
seeds.
seeds, so I can always send you some.
Yeah, I would definitely like it, and I'm not going to start anything like that for another couple weeks, so that's fine.
Okay.
I'm not sure where the mammoth jalapenos originated from. I want to say it was one of the big seed producers or plant producers. It might have been Burpee or something like that started the mammoth jalapenos. And I think that they were originally just sold like as live plants.
Yeah.
But I've got a ton of seeds. If you want some seeds, hit me up on Hangouts, and I'm sure I can help you out because I've literally, and anybody else out there for that matter. I mean, if you anybody out there that's listening right now, if you want mammoth jalapeno seeds, if you send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, I'll give you mammoth jalapeno seeds for free. Like, because I've got tons of them. I always save a whole bunch.
What if that shrimp guy hits you up?
I mean, if he sends me a self-addressed stamped envelope, then I'll send him seeds.
I put like you could put like a shrimp you got in the river, just put it in the envelope.
I got enough
Like
seeds to give away to probably like 20 people and still have more than I need to grow.
Here's a Scotch brains. This is a semi-wild.
Kumari.
Yeah.
What is it? What's that?
Kumari alongo. Alongo. It's weird. Along a doe. It looks like a Tabasco.
Later, Double A. Have a good night, Aaron.
Later, Aaron.
Oh yeah. Here's Rudy Reaper. I don't know if you remember him, Rob. That's the first one we had come up, but she named it.
Dang, that's been so long ago.
Yeah. And then, yeah, here's one of Batman's that he sent her seed for. Tangerine Stinger.
Nice.
That thing's covered in leaves.
Yeah, those habanero varieties don't play. They get bushy.
And here's one of Innocence's. I don't know if Will's still watching. Here's her purple ghost scorpion.
That's cool.
He's got multiple ones of those. Yeah, that's a pretty purple.
Didn't you do a review of one of those, Charles?
Yeah, I ate one on a live stream.
On the live stream.
It was hot.
I think I ate a piece of the one I had, and yeah, that thing was hot, real, almost like a stinging hot in the back of my throat.
It was pretty hot.
There's Will. Yeah, I was thinking about starting the bell peppers before the jalapenos and everything else. Because their ripening date is a lot longer than jalapenos.
No, what's hot is hot. Hawt, Hawt.
There he is.
What's up?
A hot minute. What's up,
Did
folks?
you eat your tacos today?
No, I had chicken and dumplings.
I ate tacos.
Taco Tuesday.
How's it been going?
Busy. Couple more hours and it's over with for today.
That's
So,
cool.
so Lisa is in the IT department and she hacked the randomizer again?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
What happened? Yeah.
Just making sure. Cool.
Yep.
Cool plants.
Yeah, there was 21 people who entered.
Nice. Yeah, I'll go through and look. I'll probably throw out a couple of blades too for hot mail openers. I got a buddy that does some knife work stuff. So, not saying they're gonna be custom, but he's got some cool looking blades. I'll probably throw out.
Oh, dang.
I got something to open some mail with. Be the last one.
What is it?
Knives.
Blades?
Blades.
Oh, awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, I heard you say blades, and I just didn't know what that was like to do with what we were talking about. But
I
that's
think I
awesome.
seen him in the chat say something about a mail opener or something. Was that what you were talking about?
Yeah, because like me, Alex, there's several of us who always show our knives when we open, like hot mail, and so that'd be pretty cool to throw out. But I see a lot of others do it too. But you know,
I
it'd be
love
cool if you
knives too. I've
got
always been big into knives.
hot peppers, tacos, and knives. That's my thing.
You got plenty of shirt comments on there too.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Cool. That'll work. Yeah, it's been fun all month, so I hope everybody enjoyed it. That's the main thing. So, Charles, you got your seeds from Jason?
I got my seeds from that Toadstool Gardens on Facebook.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those seeds. So I got to plant those. So this isn't I lied. That's not my last batch.
Man's got an addiction like me. Can't get enough.
Well, you're
seeds.
feeding a crackhead. You are.
Oh, whatever. I'm a crackhead when it comes to seeds.
Charles is going for 1,000 plants this year.
No, I'm not.
He said no.
I just can't pass up the dark foliage, man. Those just I got an addiction to them this year. I'm gonna grow about all that I got. I got a lot of them.
We still got to do all the milds and the ornamentals and the tomatoes and
Yeah, that's right. I'm starting on my ornamentals late though.
Yeah, I'm gonna start all my ornamentals late, and I'm not counting those in my count of plants that I do, which I'm not even really doing a count of plants, and I guess that they will be in my final count of plants, but those don't matter because they aren't going to take up any garden space because I'm not going to be planting them in the ground. I'm just going to grow those in small containers.
Which containers
just like
were you going to put them in?
I'm going to use, I've got a bunch of half-gallon nursery pots.
Oh, okay.
I've got a whole stack of them, and I'm going to just use those. And then I'll probably end up having to kind of improvise for some other ones. I'm not sure.
If you have a Dollar Tree around you, Lisa got them cool looking 2-gallon ones or something like that for $1.
Well, I don't need a 2-gallon for an ornamental though. That would just be a waste of dirt.
Yeah, I'm not sure how big some of those get.
Well, I think to me it would be cooler to keep them small. Even some of the ones that get bigger, I'll just make them adapt to being in a smaller pot.
Yeah, that's cool.
That way they'll end up being real bushy, nice little plants for small containers.
That'll be awesome when they're all lined up and everything. I'm looking forward to seeing all the different varieties you got going on.
Yeah, I've got I think over 30 different ornamental varieties. So
it'll look like Christmas lights.
Yeah,
Christmas lights in July. Christmas in July.
I'm sure I'll probably do 2 of everything too. I don't know if I've got that many pots. I'm gonna have to figure out something on that. I might have to actually hit up one of the nurseries around here and see if I can get a bunch of half.
I would. They'll give crap away, man. Just go to them.
Yeah, I want half-gallon pots. I need to start looking for those now before I need them, because I'd be good in cups for a while.
I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go back to work. So, I
be safe.
Somebody send me the list or whatever. I'll look it over, see what's up. Naughty Nightshades. That was a cool giveaway. So I made sure I get Lisa's out to her. and I'll look on the shirts and stuff. But I hope everybody enjoyed it. February's almost over, so it's time to grow.
Thanks,
right.
Will.
Have a good one, Will.
Better Will.
Taco. Cool.
Dang, Ivan said Lisa bought them all out. Even online, they're back ordered. Yeah, I'm telling you, those people love those containers. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they do got some awesome pruning shears there for $1, bro. There's 3 different types, and they always sell out. So I'm gonna see if they got some.
I saw Harbor Freight has those backpack sprayers for like $17-18, like 4 gallons.
Oh, okay. Tomorrow at Aldi they got, or today I was actually there, and they have all the garden stuff in. They had the little pump sprayer for $3, I think, with the brass tip on it.
You buy it?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna get
I
that.
may go there tomorrow. I may go there tomorrow and buy another one.
I'm probably gonna grab that. They had this seed starting stuff I was telling Will about. It had it said OMRI listed organic, and it was like I think like $5.
Yeah.
16 quarts. But here's the interesting thing. In the back of it, it said that there was whatchamacallit, composted turkey litter and feather meal and potash in there for an Aldi. I'm like, that's really good for something at that type of store.
Yeah.
Something else the Dollar Tree has that works for a planter that isn't a planter, and I don't know what the availability of them is or not, but I remember last year somebody in the PLC got, I think that they were 2-gallon tubs, just like the plastic tubs that they have with the handles on them, the like rope handles, and he got those at Dollar Tree for $1 a piece.
Yeah.
You can get those, and it's the same thing as a 2-gallon plastic grow container. The only difference is it doesn't have any holes. So just get those tubs and then drill holes in them yourself, and there you go. There's 2-gallon planters.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the 3 different types of pruning shears. They had the one with the long skinny nose to get in between like tight places. Then they had a shorter, thicker one for like branches, and then they had a different one. It might have been, I don't know, some other type of style, but they look pretty nice.
These English toffee M&Ms are pretty good.
Do you like them better than the other ones you had?
No. No. Jalapeno ones are definitely better. At least I posted a link.
Ooh, thank you. Yeah, I think, is this for the? Oh, let me see. Oh, these are for the containers. It's weird when I go to load their website with my ad blocker disables the site from loading. So I had to turn it off when I go on their site.
Yeah.
So $24 per case, and you could order online for free in-store pickup. So $1 a piece. It doesn't say what size they are though. But they are 9 1/4 inches tall by 12 inches wide. And they have holes you can like puncture in the bottom of it, like with a screwdriver if you want it to have drainage.
That's cool.
Yeah, I seen Rev was using one of those little mini pump sprayers when he was starting his seedlings too.
Yeah.
Oh. 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 So our Dollar Generals have those solitary bee houses now.
Do they have garden stuff there? I haven't even checked.
I don't know if they have a large variety, but I think they have some.
Let me check. Let's see. Okay, cool. Garden stuff.
I gotta buy some more containers, and I got.
Oh, she just got 2 more cases. Oh, that's cool.
Dang.
She's ready. Hey Lisa, what type of potting mix are you gonna use? Like, are you gonna? I think you mentioned something about that in your last video. Will said, check out Wild Boar Farms on Instagram for all your tomato strains, all the odd and not normal. Tell him I sent you, or tell him Will sent you. I'll have to check him out.
Yeah. Wild Boar Farms, they made like the Dark Galaxy, Brad's Atomic Grape. I think they made that one.
I think Paula said she grabs her stuff from there too.
Quite a bit of their stuff's in the Baker Creek catalogs.
Yeah.
Oh,
I ordered my Brad's Atomic from Baker Creek, but then also I got some from Gage, because Gage's wife, as I was talking to Will, it's like an encyclopedia of tomatoes. She has as many tomato seeds as we have pepper seeds.
Hey Charles, how many gallons was that pump spray you were talking about?
I don't know, a gallon maybe.
The Dollar General website has a pump sprayer with a backpack strap, 1 gallon for $12.
You're talking about the Harbor Freight one?
Yeah.
4 gallon.
Oh, okay. And you could probably use the 20% off.
Yeah, so it's like $17.96.
Cool. Yeah, I subscribe to their emails, and they're always sending me those promotional coupons and stuff.
Yeah.
That's how I got this cool little free LED light, man. That thing's awesome.
I got a coupon for that today.
Yeah, they gave it to me for free just for walking in.
Yep, they like you. They're like, oh man, it's the guy with the dreads.
They said, hey, tell all your friends to come. And they said, stop buying all of our tarps.
You got the people in the Harbor Freight going, hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend. Welcome to my welcome to my parking lot.
Hello, my friend.
Welcome to my parking lot.
Right.
Welcome
they
to
have
the
they have like tent sales outside where there's like a bunch of random stuff outside. It's always about to rain whenever they do it. I'm serious. I'm like, I ain't helping you bring this stuff in.
But don't do it unless they give you something for free.
They're like, here, take this generator. I'm like, do you even work here? He's like, no, I'm just wearing a vest. I'm like, good enough for me. Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, we always
Oh, there you go.
catalogs.
There's the free light I got right in the corner. Yeah.
It's right there.
Hey, that thing comes in handy. Dude, it has like a little clip that it comes out the back. You can hang stuff in a magnet. It's really bright too.
Right.
I know. This one, she's got probably over 80 different tomato varieties. And she wants more.
Which one's your favorite out of the ones you've tried?
I don't know. I like a lot of different ones. According to what you're going to use it for.
Maybe like a snacking
tomato. Huh?
Just like a little snacking one, like a smaller variety, maybe.
The Tommy toes, or see, we haven't growed those. Charles was talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna try to grow those this year. The Brad's Atomic Grape. The yellow pear tomatoes, the little pears, they're good, but they have a cracking issue. They tend to want to crack. So I usually got them off before they cracked and just let them ripen, you know, how you set them out and let them ripen. And then I like some big old tomato for like your sandwiches. And then you need something to make like sauces if you're going, you know, Charles probably knows what I'm talking about. You need some sort of tomato, like if you're just making spaghetti sauce or something.
Yeah.
That
I like a tomato variety where it doesn't have any of the, like not a lot of seeds in it. Like,
I
I get
love
mad when I buy a
tomatoes.
tomato at the store and it's just filled with like that, like a I don't know, too many seeds and there's like really nothing else inside of it.
They're not as good tasting in the store either. They're kind of
Yeah,
bland.
they don't taste like anything like if you buy them from the store. Really.
You grow your own and go out and grab them off, and they're not bland. But I hope to grow a lot. I don't know.
I need to look for these indoor. I want to grow some indoor after the peppers are done. So I need like these. They have like a list of the best indoor varieties. So I need to look at those and see if that I have some of those. If not, find them so I can grow them indoors. Because I just have a hell of a time outdoors with everything. So I don't know. I may keep those in a tent and see if I can grow some good tomatoes inside.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You're saying Tommy toe, right?
Yeah, well, that's what we used to call them. But now they've got like you was talking about the Brad's Atomic Grape, and like I said, the little pears.
Yeah, I mean, the ones that they say are like best for like heirloom varieties for like indoor tomatoes are Baxter's Early Bush, Ping Pong, Siberia, Silvery Fir Tree, Tommy Toe, and Yellow Pear. And then
What's up, Crazy Kimberlin?
They said the hybrids are like Micro Tom, Orange Pixie Tomato, Patio, Red Robin, Small Fry, Tiny Tim, and Totem. They said those are like some of the better ones to grow indoors.
There we go. Their internet went out.
Yeah, it keeps going out.
Mine?
It does that.
Everybody says that the Cherokee purple tomatoes, that's all I've heard, that they are delicious. But the ones that I grew last year just didn't, they didn't, I don't think they were the real thing.
There's Crazy K.
Hey, Crazy K.
I like to grow whatever variety you see those gigantic tomato indoor hydroponic tomato farms grow. They grow them up those big columns and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Whatever those are.
Who that would?
So is that right there the sprayers you were
Yeah, that's
talking
the sprayer. Yeah, yeah. It's $29. Oh, I must have missed it. But I thought there was a coupon so you could use it and it's cheaper.
20% off.
on the thing? Yeah, they've always got a super coupon.
Oh yeah. Super coupons at 20% off. So yeah, so maybe it's 24, something like that.
But if you want to grow some tomatoes indoors, those micro dwarfs, those are good to grow indoors. They're small. Most of them are small.
Yeah.
They grow small. They have small tomatoes on them, but they're most of them are determinate. They're not indeterminate.
Okay.
Eric said Brandywine are really good too.
I know I've had those before because I know my grandmother used to grow them. Them and Better Boys, and my dad was real fond of beefsteak. He grew some gigantic beefsteaks, and he also grew some of hanging baskets. He cut that center ring out in the hanging basket on the bottom, and had the tomato coming out the bottom. And his done awesome. He had tomatoes on them, everything. Mine did not do worth a hoot. I tried it and I could not get it to go.
One of the awesome legendary tomato strains, if grown properly, can turn out amazing is Bradley's. Bradley's are freaking delicious.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
I'm in an area where there's a lot of people that grow Bradley's, and some of the local little like fruit stands and stuff, they'll get in some like local grown Bradley's that'll be like some of the best tomatoes you've ever had in your life. I'm not even that big of a tomato fan. Like, I don't really like raw tomatoes. I like them cooked pretty much in any application. I'm just not like, I don't really like a slice of tomato on sandwiches and stuff. Like, I mean, I can eat it, but it's just, I don't know. It's not my thing. But the Bradleys are freaking amazing around here. That's like the variety that is the showpiece for my area. And I don't know where those are originally from. I just know that they're really popular around here.
Yeah.
Crazy Kimberlin said finally he has some of his seedlings popping up. The ones he wants still haven't came up though.
That's always the way it goes, man. Like, I swear, the stuff you like want the most to sprout like comes in last. Everything you don't care about will sprout in like 3 hours. You'll like be like go back in there and be like, dang, I just planted those, and they're like already like an inch tall. But no, everything you care about, that stuff will linger for like 3-4 weeks. Apparently, that's what I'm dealing with this 7-pot Infinity from Pucker Butt. I still haven't even seen one of those sprout.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Out of 3 packs of seeds, I haven't had a single sprout.
So you said microtoms?
Yeah, micro dwarf tomato.
Yeah, they're like, I mean, they have like these microtoms and shown on Baker's Creek.
Yeah.
And they're like in a little bitty, small little pot, and they're like tons of tomatoes.
Andrina.
Yeah, the one we got to come up was
Yeah.
Andrina.
It's looking better.
But
I'm
there's
beginning to think that the 7-pot Infinity are called 7-pot Infinity because you have to plant Infinity seeds in order to get one to sprout.
Right. Or it just takes for Infinity to get it to pop.
Maybe. I mean, I've been keeping the first ones that I planted like well over a month ago moist, and all they did was just mold and rot. And half the new ones that I planted mold and rotted. I dug around in the dirt, and a few of the seeds look all right. They look like they might do something, hopefully.
Dang,
I'm
if
not
they're
even
molding,
close to
bro,
getting my fingers crossed.
if they're molding, I would try dipping maybe like 1 or 2 in some peroxide to kill off that mold, then plant it.
Well, no, when a seed molds like that, that's because it's a dud.
I've heard that if a seed molds when it plants, that when it was harvested, the plant or the pepper might have been old,
Well, that could be too.
and there's already a spore attached to it. So when you plant it, it's already has the infected. That's why when if you dip it in some hydrogen peroxide, that extra oxygen molecule in the hydrogen peroxide kills off the mold.
Maybe I should have done that with the second wave seeds. I should have like thrown them in a cup of.
It's worth giving a shot. It might work, you know. You never know.
there's an Andrina that we got
All I
growing.
know is that I'm going to be contacting Pucker Butt in about 3 weeks if I don't have anything happen. I'm going to be like, look, this is ridiculous because I've never bought seeds from them ever, and then I buy one variety and pay full price shipping, and I can't get a single one to sprout.
What up, Eric?
What's going on, guys?
So, Rob, so you're trying to say that you're pissed?
Yeah, I'm pissed. Yes, Charles, I'm pissed. I don't know. I don't know if, I mean, I am pissed, but I'm more just disappointed in that I've always heard so good of them. And I've actually been one of the people to like talk them up and be like, yeah, like that's a great reputable source of seeds.
Right.
And so for me, my first experience after saying all this good about them, going and buying these and like not being able to get one to sprout, like this last time I planted, what was it, 16 seeds, and I still haven't seen one sprout. The last ones, I don't remember how, because the packs vary. I mean, there was at least 12 seeds in the last pack. I planted every single seed, and not a single one sprouted. I didn't plant them all at first because I planted like 3 or 4, expecting that I would get germination rates like I'm used to of, you know, maybe if I plant 4 of them, at least 3 of them are going to sprout, if not
Right.
all of them. But none of them sprouted. So then I got frustrated and I planted the entire rest of the pack. Waited for about 2 or 3 weeks. I think it was more like 3 weeks before I ever even contacted them about it.
Yeah.
Then they sent more out. And a few of you know because you've seen the picture of how bad that one pack looked. I mean, I wouldn't even call those seeds. It was like something that I scrape off my barbecue before I go to like grill something else. And that was a poor example of a replacement pack of seeds. But yeah, none of them have sprouted. I'm just bummed out, I guess.
Yeah. I wish it would help you, but I'm pretty sure that's something I don't have. I don't have that variety. I mean, I have a lot. I mean, I don't think I do. I would have to look. Maybe I'll look tomorrow because I was going to do things outdoors, but of course it had been pouring rain here today, so there ain't going to be much done tomorrow. It's going to be too damn wet. It's been pouring all day.
And Rob Schaller, Pepper Joe's is also equally as horrible. I mean, they're more horrible for the you get stuff that is just another Pepper Joe special. You never know what you're going to get. But their seeds I've had pretty good germination rates out of in the past, with the exception of the Joe's Red Long Slim Cayenne. I didn't get a single one out of like 15 seeds to sprout.
Well, I mean,
Which Cayennes are not hard to start.
Everything I ordered from Pepper Joe's sprouted. Everything was true. I mean, I did mini bells, I did chocolate bells, I did Fresno, I did what was it? Tepecino Serrano. What else the hell did I get from them? Maverick, be quiet. Other one.
I'll be right back. Let me grab some water.
Yeah, I forgot what the hell. I forgot what it was, but I mean, it's like I said, it's hit or miss. But I had good luck with them. Still, I mean, the best I've had is always Justin. So
that's what I was about to say. Is that even though these big names have big names and stuff, that doesn't mean that they're the best places to go for seeds. Going to places like White Hot Peppers and stuff. People that have a reputation, maybe not a well-known reputation, but they have a reputation amongst the people that actually, not to say that like any of us have any authority, but the people that are more involved in the chili community and stuff, they all speak highly of Justin, and there's a few others too,
right.
that have really, really good seeds, and they're reputable as far as coming out the way they're supposed to be and having great germination rates.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, crosses do happen.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it's
something that's an act of God. You can't control that.
Pollinated how he does them, but like I said, I had one that wasn't. You know, I had a peach wasp that looked like a red wasp almost. But I mean, who knows with the colors? But I mean, it produced like hell. I mean, like I said, everything I've ever had from him were really good. So I ordered a lot of seeds from him, and you know, I've always did good with I've ordered from several people. Jay, I've ordered stuff from him because he has so many varieties. Hippie Seed before. Refining Fire.
That's the other one I'm bummed out about. Is I got a pack of 7-pot pink from Hippie Seed Company, and not a single one sprouted out of the whole pack.
Did I send you 7-pot pink though? Mine?
You sent me a pod. I have seeds from a pod that you sent me last year.
Let me know.
I need to just go ahead and replant those because I did want one of those, but I don't have to have it. I've got so many things that I'm at the area in which I need to start culling out plants and not like bringing more in.
Right. And like I said, I mean, I'm gonna get rid of a lot of plants. I mean, I'm just growing.
Well, I was just looking forward to those, especially being that it was a pack from Hippie Seed Company. I was like all excited for it, and then not a single one sprouted.
I had 2 hybrid bell peppers from Burpees that didn't even pop. I tried 6 different kinds from Burpees, hybrid bell peppers. 2 of the kinds didn't even pop, and the other ones did.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's hit or miss with everybody. So, but I mean, like I said, it's just certain ones I have better luck with. So,
I've had bad luck even this season there was a couple of varieties of ones that were ones I grew last season, and I saved seeds, and I know how I saved them. I know how I stored them. Everything was done all right, and I still had trouble getting a couple different varieties to pop. And the first, maybe it was that I kept them too moist at first or something, because the first wave ones that I put in there never popped, and then I put in a bunch more seeds, and all of them started to pop. One of them was the chocolate bootla DM, and then another one was the Scotch bonnet Foodorama. Those are the 2 I know off top of my head. Like those were ones that I'd saved seeds from my own pods, and normally I have perfect germination rate out of my own seeds, but those 2 gave me trouble. And the first wave that I planted, none of them sprouted. Then I put like a bunch of seeds in, and every single one sprouted.
well, fortunately for me, I can count on one hand how many of my varieties didn't pop. So for me, that's Jay's Peach Ghost Scorpion, Jay's Red Ghost Scorpion, Yucatan White Habanero, Giant White Habanero, and Gournong. That's it. Everything else so far has sprouted. I mean, and that's a lot of varieties. I mean, a lot of varieties. So
Out of the ones I planted, there were 3 that didn't sprout. Which one of them, they were old seeds that Bluesman had sent me, and he told me some of them were old, that they were just like back, like ones they had laying around. Because I was asking about some of the different habanero varieties and stuff, and he sent that Oxkutsa Cabin orange habanero. That one didn't sprout for me from him. You sent me replacement seeds for that, Charles. Which
you
I
gotta
will.
see that plant. Let me go get that thing. I'm gonna see. I want to show you that. That one's pretty trippy. But keep talking.
But the only other 2 that I had that did not sprout out of 82 varieties, 3 didn't sprout, and it was that Oxkutsa Cabin orange hob, which those were old seeds, and then the only other 2 that didn't sprout were the 7-pot Infinity from Puckerbutt and the 7-pot Pink from Hippie Seed Company. And I swear, I probably only had a handful of packs of seeds that were from actually seed companies. Most all the seeds that I had were seeds that I'd saved or had gotten in trades from people. And all of those I got like basically perfect 100% germination rate out of. But then the ones from these reputable seed sources don't sprout at all. Which I know is my bad luck. I'm not trying to just totally rag on these people, like especially Hippie Seed Company. Like they're awesome, and they definitely have good seeds. It was just I had a bad experience with it. And same with the 7-pot Infinity from Puckerbutt. I've grown other seeds from Puckerbutt, and they've sprouted no problem. It's just for whatever reason those didn't.
I remember buying a pound of hybrid sweet corn one time, and it was like $25 for that pound, and none of it popped up.
Oh, geez.
And that was like a total waste to me. I was like, man, $25 is a lot of money just to throw down the drain.
Yeah, it's just disappointing because, I mean, most of us, we don't like go out and like buy a whole lot of seeds. So when you do actually go and, like buy some seeds, like you're expecting at least to get something to. I'm not saying that I'm expecting 100% germination out of stuff that I buy, but I would think out of 30 seeds, I could get one to sprout.
Yeah.
And I've started thousands and thousands and thousands of pepper seeds over the years. I mean, I'm not new to this starting pepper seeds thing, so it's not like it was a foul on my end.
Dude, that's that Oxacoon cabin. I like the way it's branching out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really nice symmetrical plant.
Yeah. How it's all the branches are going off, so it's pretty cool though. So hopefully yours is sprout too. That I sent you the seed for.
Yeah, I'll probably start some of those like in the next couple days.
Yeah. So
was there any type of special like thing about that variety?
They're just large orange habaneros.
Like an older variety?
I don't know. I forget exactly where it was from. I looked them up, but they're like big pods on them.
Ooh.
yeah. It's just like the Sandra's giant gnarly orange habanero. I'm growing a couple of those too. But like I said, I'm not going to try to find it because it took me a while to find this.
Another one that I need to plant that I may not grow many of, the Oxacuta cabin too. I may just grow one plant of that. But the Habanero Adalberto, that's another one that I have to start that I swore that I was going to grow this year. And I was looking through my list of my seedlings or the seeds that I dropped, and I was like, dang, where's that Habanero Adalberto? And I guess I overlooked that one. So I went and I found the seed pack and I threw it into like the bag of seeds that I like need to plant, which I may not plant everything that's in there, but some of the varieties I'm definitely going to plant. Especially if I can get another tilled out spot over at my buddy Jonathan's place. That'll be a big help. If I can get another decent sized plot out there, then I'll be all good.
Oh. Yeah, so that's the Alberto so far.
Nice.
That's the Alberto. This one's one of my favorite for like dark. That's a dirty orange scorpion from Max Cloth. It's like a real darker plant. It looks really cool. But yeah, it's a dirty orange scorpion. All right. I go back into the light.
The pepper jungle. That's cool. I seen you made a post too, Eric. You picked a bunch of peppers, right?
Yeah.
Which ones were those?
They were just my those are the lunchbox peppers that I'd saved the seeds from the grocery store last year.
Oh, okay.
From my open peppers.
I just I bought a bag of those too the other day. I don't know if they were labeled lunchbox, but they called them like something sweet mini peppers. They were like maybe like 3 inches, and they were good. There was like a red, a yellow, and an orange in the bag.
That's the one I planted out.
Yep, I saved some of the seeds from them. I was curious if they would germinate. I saved some of them.
I like the yellow ones. They tasted better than the red ones and the orange ones, I thought.
Yeah, those were cool. I think it was like $2.80 for like a bag of them.
Hey, Eric.
Hi, how are you?
Baby boy.
Good. He's
Good.
doing good.
So are you gonna grow any bell peppers, Rob?
Probably not. I typically don't really grow very many bell peppers, if any, because I seem to have really bad luck with them. I don't know. I just can't ever get like nice sized bells.
That would be the Reaper times Bootleg DM.
Nice.
So that's the one.
Does it have kind of thinner leaves that like they aren't as wide as other super hots you have growing in your
they're real thin. They're fairly thin.
Yeah, that's how mine were growing. I was wondering they were like elongated, but once I don't know because we'll have to wait and see how it turns out. But the plant like got huge and it had some of the biggest leaves ever on. They were like 10, 12-inch long leaves.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what it looked like in the smaller stage because I didn't know it was going to be the cross. I was just thinking it was the chocolate bootleg until I realized.
Yeah, but it's doing pretty good. I mean, like I said, they're doing what I want them to do. Because I mean, I don't want them big. I mean, I want them, right at April. I want them like this.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where I want them. I don't want them big and cut back and all that other. I want them just sturdy, short, and about like this high in another month and a half.
So yeah, they look good.
Because none of they haven't got any nutrients besides Mammoth P. So that's the only thing I put in the water is Mammoth P.
What is Mammoth P?
It's beneficial microbes. So it's kind of like how Recharge is as well. You can make Recharge. You can make like a tea, but it's just a bunch of beneficial microbes. You can add to any chemical, or I mean not chemical, organic or non-organic fertilizer or nutrient, and it still has all the. I mean these things went crazy when I added. I put 8 drops in a gallon of water. So one gallon of water does about 50 of my plants. So I need 2 gallons of water for 100 plants.
Dang.
So in all these double cups. So
There's that's what those huge red habaneros are supposed to look like.
yeah.
Which ones are those?
These happened out. The huge red habaneros.
Oh dang, those are huge.
Yeah, I got those large red habaneros from Rob Schaller. So
Yeah, I had seeds for that too, and I didn't plant those. But I've got I was gonna do Caribbean Reds this year again, but I decided not to do those. I'm gonna do the SoCal Magmas for my red habaneros. Even though it's a cross, it's basically a red habanero. It's like a higher heat, like nicer flavor red habanero. I really like those SoCal Magmas from Nate Shaping for Life. That's a really cool cross. I've got 3 of those going. I remember I was wondering the other night if I'd killed one because I killed off some plants as I was transplanting. And I didn't know if that was one of the ones I killed off or not, but I didn't. I still have 3 of those. And I think my reasoning behind that was that I've got 3 chocolate habaneros and I've got 3 orange habaneros as well. So I've got at least 9 habaneros. Plus I'll grow Oxcusa Cabin and Adalberto, which are both orange as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about starting bell peppers early compared to jalapenos and banana peppers. Because on some of them, their maturity date rivals Scotch bonnets.
Yeah, like 85, 90 days on some of those bell peppers.
Some of them are even longer than that.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping that the plant don't get too big. Because I got quite a few different bell peppers I want to grow.
Yeah, I like bell peppers.
Pedro said he's growing mini sweet, sweet mini baby.
And then
I was
here's
telling them they got little mini chocolate bells too.
see, here's that mammoth pea. But you can get the samples at like your hydro store. So this 2-ounce bottle, I'll treat 100 gallons.
Do they just give you the sample? Or you got to buy the sample.
They just give it to me.
Oh damn!
So that's like for 2 ounces. So I'm just gonna go back up there and say can I have another sample because that's for like 11 ounces. I think it's like $80.
Oh man.
So it's I know it's 500. I think it's $400 or $500 for a gallon. But that's a lot of plants. I mean, if 2 ounces to do 100 gallons, you probably won't need 100 gallons all year for what you're doing inside. I mean, you can add it to your outside regiment too, or wherever how you're growing. But it's like I said, mine just went like I said with just regular water, and they put those in. That put like 8 drops in a gallon, and they just took off. So
I have to start 12 more varieties of super hops and habaneros. I was just counting the packs of seeds. I have 12 more that I need to start. And that's not 12 more plants. I mean, I'll probably make it 12 more plants.
right. Well, that's about where I'm at. I got that the 5 or 6 varieties I just got from Toadstool Gardens. I've got some coming from another vendor, and I'm gonna pick and choose from that one, and that's it. So 10 the max on that one.
There's those 2 from Toadstool that I was interested in. The one that was the freebie, but then that other one that I was interested in for the whatever that I think it was a scorpion or something.
No, the atomic. So you were interested in the atomic tiger. So
yeah,
atomic tiger and that
the coyotes and white.
All right.
Because that's a variety that I've been wanting for a while.
Okay.
I like those white ones like that. I don't know what it is about them, but they're good. I'm
not gonna disagree with you. I love Cupertino whites. I just hate picking the damn things. I mean, I absolutely hate picking them. There's so many. There's so damn many peppers. I just hate picking those little bitty peppers. I mean, they're just like so. I don't know. So, I guess I'm lazy or something. But it just for me, I just get tired of picking the little.
It is tedious. I mean, I remember like getting really frustrated at it like last season, especially the in-ground plant that I had that got like 4 foot by 4 foot. And that thing was a pain to pick because there's so many different shades of color to the peppers when it's a plant that big and it's that loaded, and it's hard to judge, especially once you pick most of the like ripe ones off. Then you start seeing other ones. You're like, oh, did I miss that one? And it starts looking ripe. And then once you put them all in a pile, you realize you have like half ripe and half.
I'm gonna plant that one.
Half ripe one.
Because that is cool as hell how that plant looks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dang!
It's
awesome.
I'm gonna plant that Coyote Zen then. All right, so I'm gonna plant that one.
Because you love picking small peppers.
Yeah, I know. We'll give it another try. maybe you can come over one weekend and pick them for me.
Yeah.
Somebody on Facebook today posted some awesome pictures of pepper plants that they had. I don't remember the name of the guy, so they was really good pictures.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys on Facebook that have just it's just crazy. I mean, there's just because a lot of people just don't. They do just on Facebook and kind of just mind their own business and show their videos on YouTube, and that's pretty much it. Like that one guy I follow, that Mark Henrich. Hell, he does like 500-600. he does 500-600 plants, and they're everywhere. He just is so damn many plants, and he's like, I'm gonna keep I don't know 400 for myself, and then 200 for whatever. But still, that's a lot of plants.
Yeah, I found him on Facebook also.
Yeah, but me,
So I started seeing his videos.
There's a ton of people that are big into growing peppers, like big time, that don't really use social media and aren't on YouTube or anything.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I've personally met, like, before the PLC, before I ever knew that the PLC existed, which was just like a couple years ago that I discovered the PLC. But before that, I've always had like a little circle of people that I've been friends with that I knew actually from online on social media, but through like fishing communities and stuff. But we all like have always traded pepper seeds and stuff and known about it, and just didn't realize that there was like a whole like underground pepper scene, because basically it is like an underground thing. Like, it's there and it's so big to us because we're a part of it and we see it, but to other people, they don't even realize that there's like a pepper lovers community or anything like that.
Well, a lot of people don't want to join that either. Like I said, a lot of people don't want to be found. They won't tell you your real name. If they do come in, they're kind of like incognito mode. They're like, I know some people personally who you're like, if you didn't know who they were, you'd be like, oh, this guy has 21 posts and he's never around or whatever else. And then
And a lot of times, those are the people that grow the biggest, best plants and the most of them and stuff too.
Yeah. Then you find out who they are, and you're like, oh, I see who that is. I mean, there's a bunch of people out there like that. So
see you, Happy.
Bye, Happy.
David. Later.
Hey,
Later, Happy.
Charles, if you have any extra, let me know the Zan White thing. I'll if you want to trade something, if you're looking for something.
I'm never really looking, but if it pops in my hands and it works out, that'll work. Some things I do look for. Like I said, I was trying really damn hard for that Green Goblin thing, because I know y'all been on that thing, and I thought I had a lead on one, so I had to make a Reddit account. I finally got the information from the guy, and it turned out it's a unripened BBM. Just looks ugly. I'm like, crap.
Yeah, when I was talking to them about it, the weird thing is the site, every single thing is sold out on it. Like, even like lemon drops are sold out. So I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know how long they've been out of stock for, if they're ever getting them back in. So I was like, it's weird.
Yeah. So I mean, there's some, I think someone posted like, how much do you pay for seeds, and someone gave a range or what have you, and I forgot if that was on Facebook or whatever, but like I said, I've seen some that are, $25 a pack for certain ones.
That's just ridiculous. I've seen and heard of that too, and it's flat out ridiculous. I don't care what you want to call that. That's ridiculous.
I guess the way you look at it, just take for the ones we're growing this year. Okay. I mean, because I paid, just like a lot of other people do, you pay anywhere from $5 to $7 plus shipping for 5 seeds for a Candlelight Mutant.
Yeah.
Unless you trade with someone or whatever, and then you're still, or however you want to go about it, but you're still paying, like if you got for a small amount of seeds for Candlelight Mutant, you're paying more than $1 a seed.
Well, that's a specific variety, and
but that's what I'm saying. That adds on to the rarity of things, because a Candlelight Mutant, all of them don't produce seeds.
Okay, well, so these $25 a pack varieties that are super hots that produce 50 seeds per pod, that's ridiculous.
Well, I'm not saying, Rob, I'm not saying it's not.
Candlelight Mutant seeds,
I'm not saying it's not.
anything, Candlelight Mutant seeds should be $25 a pack for 5 seeds, because
I know
that's
but some people
they're that rare, and there's that few seeds.
$20-something
with other varieties. Like, anybody that's ever grown peppers knows how many seeds come in the peppers. There's a lot. And if you grow a plant that's a decent plant, you're going to get at least 50 peppers off it. And if you save the seeds out of all of those 50 peppers, you're going to have thousands of seeds probably.
Possibly. Unless they're a bunch of duds.
I mean, I guess. Whatever.
Well, there went Rob.
So now the
Later, Rob.
Peter, was it worth $25,000 a kilogram or whatever that was?
I think that's all. That numbers are all skewed because those things are abundant everywhere. So that's not like a plant that you can't find. I mean, it's not like it's that rare.
Well, the thing is, though, that you'd have to grow so many of those and dry so many of those to get a kilo of dried pods. I mean, it would be ridiculous. You'd literally have to have like a field of them. And then picking all those little peppers, destemming them, and drying them be a pain in the ass.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
But just like lemon starburst, I mean, lemon starburst, I mean, out of the, I guess, I don't know, 50, 100, I would say 2 batches of sauce that I made with them. So 100 pods. I mean, I probably got easily 1,100 to 1,200 seeds. I mean, I literally got those right there on a plate, like a full plate of nothing but lemon starburst seeds.
What was that whole thing about somebody selling seeds on somewhere of the lemon starburst?
Yeah, there were. I mean, like I said, there's too many people who have them now.
We saw that on Facebook that somebody said that they bought a pack of lemon starburst seeds for like $6 on eBay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was somebody somewhere else that was saying that too. But like I said, that's going to happen. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't say I was super picky on people I traded with, but I wanted to make damn sure that they understood what Kang's wishes were, and that's how they went about it. And that's why I was very careful for people who I selected to trade with or whatever on those seeds. I mean, that's just how
They'll probably be in the seed catalog next year.
Possibly, but it'll be called something else.
I was one of the people that was giving away the seeds for the contest and volunteered myself to be one of those people because I have a ton of seeds that I saved and I knew I had enough to spread around. But I was very selective in who I sent them to. I didn't have a ton of people, like random people hitting me up, but I did have some random people hit me up. And I'm not going to lie, I still have some Hangout messages that I never opened up, like invitations from people I've never seen around before. And what I would do is, because even if you get an invitation, you don't have to open it up. You can go and you can click and view the message, and then their little bubble by their message, their little profile picture, you can click that, and then it'll pull up their Google Plus profile, and you can go and look. So I would look, and if it was somebody that had never posted in the PLC before, I just ignored them because, I mean, there's so many people that wanted those lemon starburst seeds, and I knew that was going to be a thing where there was just all these people flooding in wanting lemon starburst seeds because they heard about the contest and that was a way to get free seeds for those. There aren't people that are active in the PLC, and even a lot of the people that did get seeds, they aren't really active, and who knows if they'll come around like when it's contest time. They just wanted the seeds. But because of that, I was really careful and choosy in who I was sharing seeds with because I didn't want them to get into the wrong hands.
I still
give it to the wrong person and they're up on eBay.
Well, like I said, then you still got a long time to figure out which contest plant you want. Some people go and pick and choose. They're like, oh, this is my contest plant. Dude, I don't pick a contest plant until focus. I don't pick a contest plant until I see how things are starting to produce. I mean, all it is you pick the plant that you keep the numbers on. You can have as many plants as you want. You don't have to pick it like at early stage, like, oh, this is my contest plant. Just pick it when you see it when it produces. You see one have a ton of pods forming, well, that's my contest plant. I mean, it could be full size. I mean, that's what I do. I don't know until I see what it's going to do. Because I mean, I'll have 8 overwintered, and then I don't know, God knows how many I've started others. So I don't know how many lemon starbursts I have, but I mean that's
I
one pepper.
grew 3 Scotch brains last year, and I decided what my contest plant was before I ever planted it. And that was because it was the tallest one that hadn't forked, and it had the most amount of nodes. It looked nice, and it was just about to fork whenever I planted it into that trash can. But that was the main reason that I chose that as my contest plant, because once I put it in that container, I knew it was going to get huge.
For sure.
And the other ones were planted in ground, like in crowded gardens, and I knew they weren't going to do as good, which they both did. The other 2 did really great, but they didn't do like that one in that trash can did.
Yeah. Like I planted like a couple of Dorset Nagas for the contest, and you know, one I planted in a 65 gallon, and then one I planted in like a trash can, like far away in another garden, and somehow that one just outproduced the other one. I mean,
that wasn't even in a trash can. That one that you sent me, that was like literally, that was like a 12, maybe 15 gallon container. That wasn't even a really big container. I mean, it was a big container.
The point is, my runner-up contest plant did a hell of a lot better than my contest plant, and it was nowhere near me. It was,
and that thing went through hell. It got like half the plant broke off during shipping and everything.
Yeah, I was like,
it was a little nub when I got it. That plant,
it was better than that. It looked a little bit better than that. You're exaggerating how it.
I have a picture of it. It was a nub with a couple big leaves, because that whole forked part, it had a forked part. Both those.
I can't help what the post office does.
I know. I'm not complaining. It did awesome. I was like in probably the top 5 of best Dorset Nagas.
Get you some free microfiber cloth.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get down.
Yep.
I'm gonna get down.
Pack of 4, man.
Yeah, I seen Peter Stanley was using those, and you cut them into strips, and you can make wicking containers.
Yeah,
I might try that with a few large styrofoam cups just to mess around with it and see if I can get it to produce a plant pretty big in one of them cups.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time to kill this stream.
Alrighty.
So if y'all want to let them know where you can be found.
I could be found on my channel, Charles P, on YouTube. I'll be with these 3 guys on Sundays, unless BD's cougar hunting or Rob's fishing.
I'll be there.
So yeah, check us out on my channel on Sundays. I'm always on, well, not always, but go through PLC and all forums. At least I try to. So that's it for me. Maybe have video updates a little bit later, but it's just kind of not so impressive to look at seedlings in cups yet. Maybe when the tent's all full with 200 and something plants. Maybe.
When you got sea of green.
Yeah, well, that won't be too long. My overwinter plants are doing really good, so I'm pleased with those. They're all flowering, so that's a good thing, I guess. Got a month and a half. And go back outside because it's supposed to get cold next weekend again. So
yeah, we're kind of battling like back and forth between warm and cold.
So definitely after Easter for me. Anyway, that's it for Charles P.
Yep.
Then there's BD Beats, aka Cougar Hunter. You can check him out at bdbeats.com, YouTube channel BD Beats. He's BD Beats on all social medias. He'll be cougar hunting. He does have the IHE red cougar that he tested the other night. You got Rob Blumberg too.
And here's the Dorset
See,
Naga.
that ain't that bad. It's topped.
But it
got
had
a
that
top plant,
fork. Both sides of that fork broke off. It was here, Phil Everett. Focus. There we go. I mean, it was literally like 3 inches sticking out of the soil, just a stick with some big, ugly leaves on it. But it came out to be an awesome plant.
What about you, Eric?
I guess you can find me on Facebook. I'm not making no YouTube videos, so
You should.
yeah. I eventually might. I just gotta get a camera and the equipment and stuff like that, and learn how to do it. I'm not very good on computers. I'm more backwoods than you. I don't even own a cell phone.
Oh shit.
My kids do, so my wife.
Still
There
for
you go. Take them down. Thanks to everybody for watching.
Later, everybody out there.
Later, everyone.
Later.
Yeah, everybody have a good night.
See y'all next
Tacos.